Morning, morning. Morning, Barry. Morning, Henry. Morning, Junior. Check 1, 2. Give me a 5x5 if you can hear me okay. Five by five, Junior. Thank you, mate. Two blokes versus the world. Hello, Red, my partner in crime. Red's favourite part of this song. Mine too. Alrighty. So, just in Gladstone. Just about to leave. And good little tune, that one. I like that one. So we're just out the front of Fresh Fix Cafe. I'm still drinking my coffee. I'd like to put the camera on me. That I got this set up working yesterday perfectly, and then of course this morning struggle, meaning a couple of minutes late. But yeah, OBS sometimes just doesn't like to. It just likes to pretend the cameras aren't really there. Anyway, so Fresh Fix, I've basically been having breakfast there for the last sort of 7, 8, 9 days. But we're leaving now, so I'll talk about it soon. But yeah, I requested a special breakfast from them just before, and they gave it to me, and it was freaking delicious. All right, bring up the map. Ooh, let's see if I can do that. So I need to. I've got a map. All right. Where can I hear myself? Can I hear myself on... I don't know if it's on a laptop or not. Anyway, if I do that, let's see if this works. Oh, whoopsie daisy. What just happened there? I don't know how well you can see that, but... Let's back up just a bit. There we go. Cool. Nothing coming. So we can do a little lap around this roundabout here. But anyway, that's Gladstone. I don't know that the map is going to follow me wherever I go. The map will follow. I don't know that the laptop knows where it is. It did yesterday. So we're in Gladstone, and we're going to be heading north-west up along the Queensland coastline. But when we get to Rocky, we're going to take a small little detour, because apparently there's a pie shop. Oh, it's a pie van. How about we just cruise? We'll cruise up the main street of Gladstone here. The Central Business District. Anyway, I've got my Insta360 in here, not in 360 mode, but just in like front camera mode, pointing right at me, but I can't get it to work this morning through OBS. So OBS is just, I don't know, maybe there's a trick to it. Really nice through here, just a one-way road up through the CBD here. For those of you that haven't been to Gladstone, CBD's perched up on top of a hill here, and there's quite a nice view. Quite a nice view. I'll make sure my Waze is on. I'm trying to find out if there's a way, and I think there might be a way to connect Waze through on the laptop so that it will follow me around. And there's Gladstone Port in front. You can see some ships dead ahead in the harbour. And then out further you can see all the like coal conveyor belts that transport the coal from the loadouts, the train loadouts, to the ships. Let's turn left here. Broom, broom, says Henry. Oh, there's a nice Camaro just there. Don't see a lot of them around here. Which way? I think straight here. I haven't really been down this end of town very much. Watch out for the cyclists. There's a bit of fitness around here. Oh, that's right. I've got to turn my Discord on, don't I? Sorry. Sorry, moderators. Get past all these people. Want a race, mate? Oh, I know exactly where I am now. Turning right here. Right, so the best way to do this, of course, no rest for the wicked. B double. I like the B doubles. B doubles everywhere up here. It's like you hardly ever see a semi-trailer. They're all B doubles. All right, so I think is one. There we go. We'll just get rid of the map for a sec. Discord. Oh, Discord's broken. Oh, pull out in front of me, bro. Oh, no, no. There's a car beside me. Now he's not beside me. There was a Commodore to my rear right quarter panel. Admittedly, this guy's pulled out. It's hard to see around the corner like that. Now he's up to speed. These are the things you've got to be wary of. Not his fault, not my fault, just a part of life. Just a part of life on the road. Goes into single lane just up here further, so he can have it. Live on air. I think I might be now, just in case there's any mods out there that want to chat to me on the Discord. Although I think I turned the volume down, so I probably wouldn't even be able to hear you. Give that a go. Anyway. Oh, well, it's been a week. What's today? Wednesday for some of us. Tuesday, still Tuesday for some others. All right, I know where I'm going now. So, all right, hopefully the Starlink works well. Hopefully my cameras, well, hopefully my front camera works well. I have got an overlay on there. Hopefully that works. And hopefully we'll have a, well, you know, I say uneventful drive, but hopefully we make it an event, not some outside forces. Come through the Everest. The Everest, it's the Ford Ranger for soccer mums. All right, so dead ahead of us is the Gladstone power station. So not all of the coal goes out to the port, which is off to my left. Not all of the coal goes off to the port. Some of it stops here and gets burnt for power. Just rearranging this microphone. And there's a train, there's a few trains sitting on the tracks down there waiting to go out to the to the loadout. So there's a couple of ways that the coal gets to the ships. I mean, it's all by train and then conveyor, but here there's the trains, some of these trains go almost all the way into the loadouts at the port and just a short conveyor trip. But out here a bit further, there's a loadout, and actually the last, one of the last streams I did, I sat next to the loadout, and it's actually a few kilometres away. So there's a loadout up on the hill, and it's called Wiggins Island loadout, and then the conveyor belt from there all the way to the port's actually a few kilometres long, rather than the trains travelling to the docks. They'd stop the trains up on the hill, unload it there. If you want to check that out, you can go back a stream and check out what the loadout looks like, and the train's going through the loadout at like 1 kilometre an hour. It takes about an hour to unload a train, depending upon how long they are, but they can be up to 2 kilometres long. Picture is nice and clear, sound is also excellent. Barry, thank you, mate. Isn't it crazy to know we're literally half a world away and technology has come so far? As we go over the Calliope River, so you can see, if you see these blue lines on the road, the blue lines are for when there's oversized trucks. They stick themselves between the blue lines, and oncoming vehicles have to stop and let the truck get across the bridge. So quite often there'll be trucks with mining equipment. I don't think they come out this way, but trucks with the big blades for wind farm windmills. I don't know that they come along this road, or maybe they do. But yeah, there's been in the past a massive stockpile. They've been bringing the parts in for wind farms into Gladstone, and then trucking them out to the mountains to where it's hilly. High speed conveyor, I presume. Yeah, I mean, pretty high speed, Henry. I mean, what's high speed? Like, how many of us know how fast a conveyor belt goes? I don't know. But I wouldn't think it'd be too high speed, because when it gets to the other end, it'll just fly off. Like if you got conveyors going at 100 kilometres an hour, the coal would certainly fly off the other end. I mean, if it's flying off into a stockpile, that's one thing, that's good. But if it's going from one conveyor belt to another conveyor belt, transitioning and change of direction, then I don't know. I don't know how fast the conveyors go. But I think, you know what, something else too, I think I've changed the setting. I think, okay, instead of 30 frames a second, I'm doing 60 frames a second now. And it looks mad. How much, it just looks more, I don't know, what do you say, more like lifelike? All right, so we're going over the conveyor belt right now. So the conveyor belt from Wiggins Island loadout up in the mountains, just to our left, and it travels a few kilometres out to the right to the port. Let this guy come past me in his Hilux. Everyone's off to work. Very much a mining town. A little bit of tourism, but mostly mining, mostly coal. Orica is up here, so they make explosives for the mines. All right, so I can describe where I'm going to be. So if you've got a map, you can definitely tag along. But I will check as we drive. I'll check and see if the map on the laptop, as I wind the window down, because I'm getting bugged. When I was loading the car this morning at like 4:30 a.m., there was a few mosquitoes around and they were bugging me literally. All right, so there's a bit of industry just around here. So Reed Road's off to the left here. This is where I went to Wiggins Island loadout for one of the last streams to do some streaming up there. But Orica's just there, so that's where they make explosives. And then ahead of us, there's a refinery, and I know they pump a lot of bauxite. There's a smaller train. Almost all of the trains are massive. 1.6 to 2 kilometres long, bringing coal to Gladstone. But there is also a smaller train that brings bauxite out to pretty much this refinery here. So I'm assuming some sort of aluminium plant or something. So, and then we're just about to go under another rail line, which I've done auditing on that line out to the east near the ports of rail crossings. So Baz is watching on the 1080, but yeah, well, that's what I'm pumping out in 1080. When I first started the stream, I was doing it in 720 because that's all that would go out through the USB-C cable from the camera to the laptop. But now I've got a HDMI cable from the camera to the laptop. I can hear myself somewhere, hey. It's not loud, it's not annoying, so luckily every now and then I'll hear myself. I'm turned up somewhere. It's not my phone. Anyway, so this is the Gladstone to Mount Larkham Road, Port Curtis Way. There's a bunch of people going out to work to the right here. Go back to make sure OBS is working well. So if there's some overhanging trees, it might just, if it starts to glitch just a little bit, maybe just some overhanging branches just getting in the way of the satellite. Thank you, Elong. All right, so first things first, breakfast. Breakfast. Breakfast of champions. I do like a good eggs Benny. But I can't remember. Who was it? Was it Rick over on Bobby's channel yesterday? I think, oh, that's right. So Rick64 over at Bobby's channel likes a good, likes a good gifted membership. And he's a legend at it. And instead of just gifting 5 memberships or 10 memberships, Rick's got this habit of gifting 1 membership every couple of minutes for like 20 minutes, half an hour or something. It's cool. And what I really like on Bobby's channel, Ride Along Gang, is that when someone gifts, because he's got the TTS happening, when someone gifts memberships or a super chat or something like that, everyone does WTG, way to go. Way to go. It's almost way to go, Rick. Almost Rick all the time. Anyway, so I was ordering my breakfast yesterday, which was eggs Benny, and I was a little bit late to one of his gifted memberships. And so I come on and I still said WTG Rick, but then I also put, whoops, yeah, I was a bit late. Sorry, I was a bit late. I was ordering eggs Benny. And I think it was him or somebody, correct me if I'm wrong, but somebody said eggs Sarge's way. And I'm like, if it was, and then I replied and I said, if I was going to have eggs my way, I'd have Vegemite and cheese on it. And then it just hit me, eggs Benny with Vegemite and cheese. So that's what I had this morning. And I've put it on the Discord. So, which hopefully, if we go exclamation mark Discord, I tried it before the stream was running and it didn't work. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe the stream elements doesn't work until we're actually streaming. Anyway, interesting. I'm still learning. Always learning. So, yeah, unusual. I knew I was just looking at the Insta360 camera, and I don't know why it's not working, but I mean, it's on. It's in webcam mode and everything, but for some reason, OBS isn't picking it up through, I don't know, OBS is silly sometimes. Did you say you got to get ready? Oh, yeah, Henry, you got to get ready. Of course you do. Henry's going to school. He's only got, what, 6 days left? Hopefully I spelt that correctly. Anyway. Oh, we're going over it. Maybe it's not working. I don't know. Maybe it's not working for me. So this road isn't very long to Mount Larkham, which is up towards our right. The rower line's on our right here now too, and it will stay on our right for a little while. But yeah, the 60 frames a second looks mad on the YouTubes. Mad. I believe it's Veterans Day over in America at the moment. We call it a Remembrance Day. I'm assuming it's the same day as in the end of World War I, when they declared a amnesty on 11 o'clock on the 11th of the 11th, 1919. So over 100 years ago, 106 years ago. And it was in 1918, sorry, 1918. What am I talking about? I think the plague was killing everybody by 1919. 1918, my bad. So yeah, 7 years ago. I knew there was something wrong with that. Yeah, 1914 and 1918. Anyway, is that right? I think it's right. Anyway, so Veterans Day or Remembrance Day, yeah. I like how the Americans call it Veterans Day. Being a veteran myself, I don't know, just highlights it slightly differently. Remembrance Day, it's like, well, what are we remembering? But you call it Veterans Day, it's pretty easy to know what you're thinking about. As we've got a PN train, a Pacific National train, sitting there. Was it empty? It looks empty. So it's just sitting on the siding there, ready to go back out to the mines and load up again. The blinds were down on the locomotive at this end, so I'd say that it is going the same direction we are. And it's on the siding, and actually I've done, last time I was, a year ago. Was it a year ago or a month ago? Anyway, I did some of the level crossings just over to the left, to the right here, where that train's sitting on. So, yeah, this ends the pulling end. It's got the two locos at the front and the one loco at the back. But it's waiting there. There's a green light on this left-hand line. So, oh, Nissan patrol drivers. Speaking of that, where's Middo? Oh, look at, he's just going. It's almost like we're on dual lane highway and he's just sitting in the right-hand lane. Anyway, we'll be turning off this road, the Mount Larkham Gladstone Road, and turning onto the Bruce Highway at Mount Larkham. So if anyone's following with a map on their laptop or on their TV or however you have it up, or on your phone, that's where we'll be soon. And I will check the map to see if it knows where we are, but I don't think it does. As a coal train heads our way on the right there. Actually, that's not coal. That's something else. That is something else. That won't be a terribly long train. Oh, that's grain. That's a grain train. With and actually, you know what? There's a lot of graffiti I've noticed on these grain trains. Yeah, it's quite a short train. That's the Watco locos pulling that one. There's a lot of graffiti, and really well done graffiti on those trains, as if somebody's done it on purpose, as if GrainCorp has said to some graffiti artists, hey, come and put some cool graffiti on our trains to give them a bit of colour. And because it looks like it's been done on purpose, which I think is a great initiative. Like, I know that there's places in Melbourne and stuff, there's like non-for-profit charities and stuff around the place, but definitely one I've seen in Melbourne where they commission graffiti artists to actually go and do graffiti on walls, specifically do, you know, nothing offensive or anything like that, not just putting little tags everywhere like little criminals do, but actual proper graffiti artists, which I think's mad. Especially, I remember growing up in Caboolture, and the Caboolture dairy factory, the milk factory, was right next to the train line, and on the brick wall, instead of just it being brown brick, they got graffiti artists to come and basically do a big mural about milk on the side of it. It looked really good from the train line, but it doesn't exist anymore. So I do like, I understand that graffiti artists, like, it's a talent, but it needs to be directed in a good, positive way, not just idiots throwing tags around the place. That's not graffiti, that's just crap. Rio Tinto, yeah, Barry. Yes, Rio Tinto, if you were to ask the average Australian any sort of mining companies, they would bring up BHP and Rio Tinto. They're two of the biggest mining businesses, mining companies in Australia. There's a few others. There's a few others that make the news sometimes for being, you know, for not paying tax or whatever. But yeah, BHP, massive. Rio Tinto, massive. Was there cows in the mural? No, but that would be cool. None of the murals I saw on those train carriages, the grain train, none of them had cows that I saw. But look, you know, I'm also trying to watch the road. I'm on the lookout for Nissan Patrol drivers and Ford Ranger drivers that want to overtake, because 100 kilometres an hour on a 100k zone sometimes isn't fast enough for some people. Asking for a friend. Is Cow not jumping on an aeroplane this morning? An A330? I'm trying to remember if I've ever been on an A330. Oh, of course I have. Of course I have. I flew on an A330 to go to war. So the Australian military, when we were going to Afghanistan, they leased an A330 to go across to Kuwait every week, once a week, to take troops over and bring troops back. So yes, I've definitely been on an A330. And actually, we landed in the Maldives to refuel. And it sucks because I've literally been to the Maldives, but then I didn't leave the airport, so I've not even officially been out of the airport. So it's, what is that class as international? I've never actually officially been to the Maldives, even though I landed there. Anyway, we parked the plane up. We had to get off the plane and walk to the terminal, and we walked past an A340, and it was just awesome to look at the difference between the A330 and the A340 with the 4-engine variant of pretty much the same plane, which was pretty cool. Look at this. We're driving live and we're talking about planes and trains already. Oh, I suppose if I had my pilot's license, we'd probably call it flying live. I'd definitely be flying live. Oh, actually, I might have an opportunity in the future considering an old army buddy of mine's getting his pilot's license at the moment, and I said I'd be super keen to go for a fly. And I reckon that'd be pretty cool. G'day, Max. That's cool. I hope he has a good flight. Where's he going? I don't even know. What is he flying back to Brisbane on a 3:30, or is he going somewhere else? What's Cow up to? No cows in the air. Although sometimes pigs can fly. All right, so we're in the township of Mount Larkin. We've just turned onto the Bruce Highway, now heading north. So there's a little bit of a township just back on the left, and then there's the service station, and that just down here. Some track maintenance equipment on the railway lines just off to the right. I don't know where I can hear myself. I don't know why it would be the laptop, considering I've got headphones plugged in. Mind you, well, I know they're working because the song at the start it's always pretty loud in my headphones. Probably wasn't that loud on the channel, but still just working all the things out. But yeah, I'm enjoying the 60 frames a second on the 1080p. I will be keeping an eye out. So I've discussed before, so we're not on 360 today, and one of the last streams I did, the resolution was really crap and it was a bit grainy. And the problem with it was that I still had YouTube set to 360 view, but I had to uncheck that, and I didn't, and I only just realized that yesterday when I was testing stuff. But all tested now. So Cow's heading back to Brizzy on a 3:30. That's pretty cool. You don't usually catch a wide body between Brisbane and Sydney, but I've done that before. I was fortunate enough to catch a 747, a Qantas 747. It had just flown in from America, LA, something like that, landed in Brisbane, and then unloaded some passengers and then loaded some domestic passengers onto that flight to fill the seats for its journey between Brisbane and Sydney. So I have flown between Brisbane and Sydney on a 747, which is pretty cool. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen anymore at all. Maybe never, ever, ever again. Considering most 747s down this part of the world are cargoes, the freighters. Anyway, the plan today, whilst we've got a bit of an oversized load heading our way, but we've got plenty of space. As you can see, these roads here have quite a big centre line, as in, again, I've mentioned it before, I call it the motorcycle overtaking lane because it's big enough for a motorcycle to transit down in between the lines in the centre. But it's to just provide a little extra space between oncoming cars and us, which we need sometimes, especially with B doubles and road trains and stuff like that, if their back trailers swaying around a little bit. So look at that. So Max is saying that the 747 that I would have caught was from Dallas Fort Worth in Texas. I'm talking 20 something years ago. So maybe it was from Texas, but I thought it was from LA. I'm not sure. I just knew it was from America. But I would say it would have been maybe 20, 25 years ago that happened. Because normally I was just catching the 737s. You just catch 737s everywhere. But I was, if we're talking planes, I was lucky enough as well. I had to catch a flight. Where was I going? I think it was Amberley to Richmond. So Amberley Air Base is the Air Force base just out of Brisbane, and Richmond is the Air Force base just out of Sydney. And I was in the army at the time, so if the flights were right, it was a lot cheaper for us to fly around on the milk run. And the milk run back 30 odd years ago was the 707. So I'm trying to remember. I caught it. I definitely, actually, you know what? I think I might have caught it from, I don't know if it was from Townsville. It was definitely from Brisbane, definitely from Amberley to Richmond. I'm just trying to remember if I actually caught it from Townsville to Amberley first. So from Garbutt, which is the Townsville RAF base, RAAF base. And then back again a week or two later. So I've had a couple of trips in a 707. And then those planes, one or two of those planes become the Prime Minister's jet after that. So yeah, like 30 years ago. And you don't know these things at the time. You don't know how special those moments were back then until now. Oh yeah, actually, so Barry's saying that he caught a 747 from Darwin. And then to Singapore, another one back to Heathrow. Right, so, yeah, I just remembered when I went to East Timor back in 1999, we drove up in a big army convoy. It took 7 days. We drove up from Sydney to Darwin. Then a couple of days later, I was on a Hercules aircraft that had a Unimog in the back of it. I remember sitting on the seat at the back, and basically I was headbutting a Unimog. Anyway, we caught the Jervis Bay home after 5 months of being over there. The Jervis Bay was a big catamaran, I think built in Tasmania. It's like the Spirit of Tassie. It's a big cargo catamaran. It was a pretty cool boat. They only leased it for, a couple of years and then decommissioned it as a Navy vessel. But yeah, HMAS Jervis Bay. Anyway, but from Darwin back to Sydney, the Army leased a 747 from Qantas. So yeah, actually, I've been on 2 747s that I can remember now. And all the officers got upstairs, of course. And we had to sit downstairs. Anyway, there you go. Thank you for reminding me when you said Darwin there, Barry. It reminded me that I too have caught a 747 out of Darwin back to Sydney. And we left at midnight-ish, or thereabouts. And yeah, flew into Sydney just at the start of the end of curfew at 6 a.m. in the morning. I definitely remember that. And that was in the year 2000. March 2000. Why can I hear myself? It's weird. Anyway. How good's 60 frames a second? I'm sorry, everyone. I knew I just saw a 60 sign on the side of the road, so maybe it was subliminal, but I just glanced at the vision out the front. Anyway, we need to encourage more subscribers, because I'm hoping that my subscriber count in the top left-hand corner will actually go up whilst our subscribers go up. Oh, there's some military. And then back up to 100. Oh, potholes. I think I'll put that in the comments for the... here we go. What do we got next to us? A Nissan X-Trail. There it is too, Nissan X-Trail. Brand new model. Oh, Ansett. Well, it depends on how long ago, because I know that Ansett leased a 747, pretty sure it was a 747-400. Come on. Hayabusa. Lucky I was looking out the back, looking out the mirror, made sure I checked my blind spot, and there was a Suzuki Hayabusa there, so I let him come through. I'm looking at the coal train off to the right. It's you won't be able to see it, but one thing I've noticed about the last 3 or 4 years hanging around coal trains is you can almost tell which mine that it comes from by the way the coal is loaded and looks like. So the coal on the carriages of this one is super, super messy. And they don't have, like, whatever the loadout is that loads out the coal into the train, it's very messy. But I can't remember which ones go where. Some of them have a bar at the top, so they load the carriages, and then the coal goes underneath like a height bar, and it flattens it out, and it's nice and neat. Sort of compresses it a little bit, and then it doesn't tend to, looks like a Horizon PO over there at that level crossing. So when they have the height bars that sort of, they push the coal to the back of the carriage, they tend to, those carriages tend not to have a lot of coal dust fly off them when the trains are doing 100, 120 k's an hour. But the rough ones, yeah, they've got lumps through the tops, and it just, I've seen the trains flying past at 120 k's an hour, and it's just a big black dust cloud behind it. Cover your load, they say. So Barry's talking about 73, mate. I was born in 73, so you were hanging out before I was even born, mate. Ansett, well, that's Ansett. Yeah, well, I don't think Ansett had 747s back in the day. Max would probably sort that out, but he's busy sorting cow out, funnily enough, to an airport, right? So, I don't know that Ansett had 747s back in the day. I do remember the one that they leased, because why I remember it so well is because it's landing gear, the nose landing gear collapsed when it was landing at Sydney Airport, and it came to rest just near where the M5 road goes underneath the runway. And I remember driving into work one day, and this 747 with its nose on the ground was parked up on the runway. So, yeah, I remember that. So that was leased, pretty sure, from Singapore Airlines. That's probably 20 to 25 years ago, somewhere around. Oh, no, it'd be longer than that. Wow, I can't remember how long. No, 30 years ago as well. No. Well, what did they have back then? Well, that could have been a 707. Could have been maybe might have been a 70. Oh, it looks like we might have some police up here. We've been flashed. We've been flashed. So for any Americans on the channel at the moment, do you guys flash oncoming motorists when there's police around? This is something that we definitely do in Australia. I'm not sure if it happens in America, but yeah, every now and then it's either a speed camera or it could be a police car. And there's no real rules around it per se. Like, we don't know how far away this police well, here's the camera. It's a speed camera, so it's just here. And if I look on Waze, it says it's still there. So, all good. So yeah, I think there should be a specific amount of distance where maybe like for a kilometre before. So if I pass the speed camera like right now, and I might flash this guy, let him know there's a speed camera, because it's within a kilometre or maybe 2 kilometres, but it shouldn't be any further than that, because then everyone just slows down. Someone's flashing you 5 kilometres before you even get to the speed camera or the police officer. I think that's a bit too far, but there's no real rule, is there? It's just, it's a courtesy. Well, here's the thing, Max. If you think it was a 727, because that's a tri. Oh, is this no 726? I'm trying to remember. Was that a tri-jet? 727's a tri-jet, yeah. I'm not gonna Google it. But doesn't a 727, doesn't it not have 3 jets? Then they're all at the back. So 2 on the back of the fuselage, under the T-tail. Was there a 3rd engine? I can't remember. But isn't it back in the isn't it back then, to fly overseas, a jet had to have minimum 3 engines, if not 4. So it definitely wouldn't have been like a 737-200 or 100. That was so loud though, the 727s. One of the loudest planes around. Good to have you here, Cal. Maybe we can keep you company for a little bit whilst you're waiting for your flight. Yes, it is a tri-jet. Thank you, Junior. Yeah, I do remember. Geez, aren't tri-jets? Well, I don't know. What was the safety record of the 727 like? I can't remember it being terrible. Not like the DC-10/MD-11. That had a lot of the DC-10s. Yeah. What about the Lockheed TriStar? I don't know how its record was. And what about some of those jets? I think Russia has some. They're quad jets, but they're jets. They're like 2 each side of the rear, on the rear fuselage under the T-tail. I know. Russia has 1 or 2. Actually, maybe one of their military jets is like that as well, with quad jet up under the T-tail. Nothing like a 146, the BAE 146. What a cool little jet. I've been on them. I've been on a couple of them actually, because they used to fly regional. Used to be like regional planes, like what the E-jet does now, which is what I'm catching tonight actually, an E190. So it's with Qantas, but it'll probably be. Is it Alliance or Alliance? Alliance, let's just say Alliance Airlines. I wonder if it's one of the special ones, whether it's the OPN corporate jet or if it's the Silver Bullet or the Pink Flamingo. Oh, Concords. How crazy is it to think there was supersonic flight 40 years ago and there isn't any at the moment? Like, talk about humanity going backwards. That is true. I will not have internet tonight, but I only really care about having internet if I'm flying in when someone's streaming. I know where I am. I'm at... there was a big train crash, a derailment and train crash just off to the right here about I think it was 2 years ago now. I think a coal train, some of the last carriages of a coal train, I don't know, an empty coal train sort of wobbled a bit too much and then hit an oncoming goods train or something like that. It was wasn't good. It totally destroyed the level crossing that I'd previously done a survey on, and I had to go back when they repaired it and resurvey it. It's definitely they upgraded it. All right, so I'm keeping an eye on my camera battery because in the past it's let me down, but proud to say it's still reading full. So is my Insta360 camera. It's still reading full, but unfortunately, it's not playing the game. All right. The other thing is too, I need to look at my fuel. I'm going to have to refuel at some stage. This Hilux has the ARB long-range fuel tank in it. I think it's like 150 litres or something. Where can I hear myself? I have no idea. I can hear myself talking. Oh, it'll be the car stereo. I need to turn, oh yeah, that's it. I'll turn it down. There we go. It's the car stereo. Forgot. That was that my phone is connected to it. Not directly, but definitely by Bluetooth. Oh, it's Tezza on board as well. G'day, Tezza. Tezza's got work today, but I knew he was going to join us. We had a good chat yesterday. He was at the loop. We did mention how weird it was to see both channels out at the airport live streaming at the same time yesterday. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not, like, I stay out of the politics of it all, but quite surprised. And I don't know if it was like, you know, OPN generally do Tuesday nights, Friday nights and Sunday afternoons into the Sunday evening. So to see the other channel out there was interesting. Like I said, I was under the impression that they communicated with each other and they chose different times of the week to stream so that they didn't step on each other's toes. But I don't know what went on yesterday. I don't know if that was something that they planned or not, but I thought it was quite interesting. I didn't mind. I had two windows open watching both streams and getting like three different perspectives, 3 different camera angles of the same plane sometimes. But I tell you what, the one thing, and I talked to Tezza about this, the one thing I noticed yesterday was the video quality difference between the 2 streams it is definitely big. The video quality, I'm realizing now, watching those 2 streams side by side, I'm realizing now the importance of good video quality. And when one stream had around 1,500 viewers on at one time, the other one had 180, I think people just gravitate to better quality viewing. So, and that's just stating facts. That's not being biased or having a go at anyone. That's just stating facts. So yeah, so I actually liked yesterday the fact that I could watch both channels out of B&E, and I could compare them back to back, and just have a look at the video quality. The amount of money that the boys spend on their equipment is it shows. It shows. And that wasn't even, you know what, that wasn't even the big lens that they've got now, the great white shark, whatever they're calling their big lens. That wasn't even just that one. That was also watching the camera Maddie was using. So yeah, so that was cool. I enjoyed yesterday. And it's, you know, how often do you see a 747 landing during the daytime? They're still so beautiful and graceful, let's be honest. Yes. Oh, what's going on? Right. Okay. No? Yes? What? Henry? What's going on? Yes, Henry? Oh, are you trying to say hello on Discord? Is that what you're saying? Nothing. What? Are you messing with me? I'm looking over at my my volume's fine. My camera's fine. We've just gone up to double figures on the how many people are watching. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, we don't have a like goal up today. We'll do some goals in the future. What else? I might have to say it later. Depends if Bobby jumps on the channel. But he did want me to say I have a snake in my boot. So, and I'm trying to remember. Like he said, I was putting something else. I don't even know what car I was in when he was watching. I might have been in the Lexus, maybe, because I know that I was using the. I know that I use a big truck battery in the back of the Lexus to power up all the equipment. Because I do try, like the amount of equipment I use in the Lexus, I do try to sometimes use the soundboard and stuff like that. And it takes a lot of power. So I've got a big truck battery in the boot of the Lexus, and then I run a inverter off that. What is it? 600 watt inverter off that to run some of the equipment, and then I'll get home and I'll just whack the big truck battery on charge again. It takes about a day to charge it. Getting close to Rocky. We're getting close to, well, anyway, 45 likes. Is that what we're going for? So if I do this, so just off to the left is, it used to be called Wesfarmers. I'm not sure what it's called now, but again, they, I think they make, but they definitely stock explosives there, because I remember back in 1997, I had to come out here with a staff sergeant and pick up a carload of explosives. Because we were blowing stuff up. There's a slow lane here. There's no one behind me trying to pass me, so I wasn't getting in anyone's way, but I do like to use the left lane as the slow lane if there's nothing else going on. And we've got time. We've got time to get to Mackay today. So we're going to have a little pit stop. Oh, you know what? I was thinking, apparently, so I've been told about these pies that you get in Cabra. Oh, I can't do that, can I? I gotta change stuff. Gotta change me. Anyway, I was going to stop and get a pie from this pie van in a place called Cabra, which is just west of Rockhampton. But I'm full of eggs Sarge's way. So, I was right along. Bobby's actually live streaming at the moment. He wasn't before. I thought he was taking the day off or something. But anyway, Bobby's live streaming at the moment, so we'll give him a like. He started an hour ago. When did I start? About the same. Oh well. Hopefully anyone here is swap and change and open two windows and watch both streams. But what am I doing? View my channel. Getting overtaken by a Hilux. Oh, Ford Ranger, of course. Oh, with, was it OnlyFans? Is that an OnlyFans sticker on the back window? Sure. Whatever floats your boat. Oh, there's no way we're going to get 45 likes today, mate. I say that hoping I'm wrong, of course. But, so, Ranger Danger, absolutely, Stu. How are you? How's Japan? Some freaking cool. So, Stu, are those buildings that are all lit up, is that projected onto the buildings? Is that like a light projector? Oh, the tilt train off to the right. Hello, tilt train. Going super slow. Probably doing 50 k's an hour at the moment. Probably slowing down for a signal. The electric tilt train from Rocky back to Brisbane. So there you go. Because it looks pretty mad. What was that? Goal 30? Or we've gone to 30. We might not like that either, but who cares? You know what? That's okay at the moment. So if I do this, and then I do this, and then I go that, there we go. Yeah, so the like, I don't know if this is exactly what you mean, Barry, but like I was watching both plane spotting channels yesterday and I clicked on like and I noticed they weren't really moving. I'm like, nah, they've been going for a couple of hours. They've got to have way more than like 95 likes. And I just shut the window and reopened YouTube again. I didn't even reopen YouTube. I just shut their window down and then clicked on it again and yeah, it updated it. And it was like 250, 280, whatever it was. So yeah, sometimes things just stop and they don't move. All these little widgets, like subscriber counts, and I noticed the subscriber count did that yesterday too, for one of the channels. In the top right corner, they had their subscriber count, and it didn't match the subscriber count for the channel. So again, I just swiped away and then reopened the window. And it updated, so yeah, and I don't know if that sort of stuff happens at my end, like the user's end, or or it's just a YouTube thing. Like at the moment, there's a mix of channels. So some channels, and I think Bobby mentioned something yesterday too. In regards to being able to fix up the way that everyone's presented with their username and in the live chat. But like, I'll go to someone else's and it'll be everyone's names are up there, all their aliases are up there, and then I'll look at Bobby's and I'll look at mine and it's still got everyone's hashtag username. So, oh, not hashtag, but at funny a username. So I don't know. Everyone kept saying, oh, it's just a YouTube thing and it'll come back after a little while. It'll go back to normal, but I don't know. Maybe it's a setting that needs to be adjusted. So Japan is good. Starting to get cooler there. Yeah, absolutely. The projection mapping. So it's pretty cool. Actually, I met someone a bunch of years ago now, and I can't remember who, but that's what they did. They created a projector or a bunch of projectors that they could project lights onto buildings to give them a bit of life, make them look pretty like at Christmas time or whenever. And I'm assuming that's just sort of taken off, and there's a bunch of companies around the world that do that. Sunny Joe, how is Sunny Coast? How is... Always get it wrong. Is it Mooloolaba or Maroochydore? It's Mooloolaba. I'm pretty sure, and if I'm wrong, well, so be it. Yes, YouTube is quirky, and it works most of the time. It does what it's supposed to do, I guess. Mooloolaba is beautiful. I'm flying back to Brisbane. I might be. Oh, it depends if I've got enough time. I might go to Mooloolaba this weekend because it's the weather for it now. It's that time of the year. November, mid-November. Already feels like summer, even though it's only spring. All right, closing in on Rockhampton. Cow, are you still there? Because we got some cow spotting to do. What time's your flight? There is cow spotting to do through Rockhampton, and none of them are alive. I could tell a fib and say they're all taxidermied cows on display throughout the town of Rockhampton. So I think last time I drove through Rocky, I actually tried to drive along the street that has a railway line through it, hoping there was a train on it, but trains don't. I don't know how often the trains transit that piece of track. Henry, are you still there? Has anyone tried doing the exclamation mark chat command of anything? I've tried and it didn't work, and I'm not sure why it's not working. Because I have mucked around with stream elements in the background over the last few days to try and get it working better and some new things. But it's hard to know what works and what doesn't work until you actually live stream. And I did yesterday. I did like 4 or 5 test live streams just with myself. So I did them privately. And I thought I had everything working, but then you shut it all down for the night, you turn it all back on in the morning, and then half the stuff doesn't work. Stupid tech. As if it's user error. Definitely not user error. Yeah, no worries, Barry. Have a good one, mate. Always good to have you here. Obviously, you can watch the rest of the stream, not live. And don't forget, you can also go across to the Discord. I've put some video and photo of my egg SARGE's weigh this morning in the Discord under general, and also under photography I'll put photos and the video of the snake in my boot. Snake in my boot, actually. That reminds me. Will this work? All right, I heard that in my ears. Did you guys hear that? Anyway, I tried to find. That wasn't the first version I could find. Oh, okay, so car joke works. Thanks, Junior. Oh, actually, I wonder. Oh, did someone do car joke before? I remember seeing broom broom before. I didn't realise. Have we had the same car joke twice? I think Henry might have said something. I'm not sure. I just don't think Stream Elements likes me. I don't think it likes me. Yeah, I think... Oh, okay, no, that worked. Don't know why the Discord one doesn't work. Like one works. I think Max probably did that earlier too, I'm not sure. Rockhampton, 11 kilometres away. So Rocky's getting a bypass built. Masters Surveying has done some of the surveying for that, for the ring road to go to bypass Rockhampton. And then I was looking at a what do you call it, like an AI generated version of it last night. Not AI generated, it's someone's created it in CAD. It looks pretty good, except if you're doing a bypass road, why do you put a bunch of traffic lights and roundabouts in it? Why don't you just, it doesn't make sense to have roundabouts and traffic lights on a bypass. It would make sense to have a highway go straight through, and you have off ramps and exits and on ramps, not roundabouts and traffic lights. Like, the whole reason for having a bypass is to not have to stop at traffic lights or negotiate roundabouts. Like, it's so you can just stay on the road and not have to slow down. You shouldn't have to slow down. A bypass, you should sit on 100 or 110 k's an hour. I don't know. Am I crazy to think that that's the way that if you're gonna build a bypass past a town, you need a couple of things. One is, don't have traffic lights or roundabouts on the bypass. What's the point of slowing down? You just have on-ramps and off-ramps and interchanges per se. The other thing is too, the town that you're bypassing has to have a reason for people to want to visit. So they're doing the town of Tyro back to the south. We drove through it last week, where my cousins own and run the Christmas shop. Now I think so they're getting a bypass built there too. I will be blown away if their bypass, if their ring road ends up having traffic lights or roundabouts. It would. Gympie doesn't. The Gympie bypass opened like in the last sort of 12 months. It is 110 kilometres the whole way. You got to take the off-ramp to go to Gympie. You get back on, come on an on-ramp. Like, you don't slow down. There's no traffic lights. There's no roundabouts. It's not stupid. It makes sense. So why Rockhampton's done what they're going to do? Well, they haven't even done it yet. So these interesting fact about these traffic lights here. So these traffic lights look like they've not been finished or they're not in use. They only get used for contraflow. They only get used for contraflow. So the road we're on up here nice and high is the bridge. So we're up here on the bridge. When it floods, as you can see, everything below us would get flooded, including the southbound lanes. So what happens is they turn this into contraflow up here. So it turns into single lane, one each way. And they use those traffic lights back there only in that situation. So those traffic lights get turned on only when there's flooding and this road gets turned into contraflow. So yeah, I didn't know that until a month ago when I came to do some of this work a month ago. I might have even mentioned it in a stream a month ago as well. So, hello Jamar. Jacob, how are you, mate? I enunciated incorrectly. Jamar. Anyway, Jacob, how are you, mate? Hope you're well. Obviously the guys are setting up to do some work up here. We need to take the right-hand lane. So it's 80 k's an hour across this bridge. Oh, is it? Actually, no, not yet. I think it's still 100. So keep left unless overtaking, except as you come off the bridge here, you need the right-hand lane because you've got two lanes that go to the left towards Gracemere and out to the west. So we could have gone two ways today. So Emerald's out to the west. We could have taken a longer scenic route up through the inland of. You go up to a town called Dingo and then turn north and go up that way, and then you come back out through to past all the mines, and then you go back into Mackay that way. Or you just go up the Bruce Highway, which is what we're doing. And here's our first cow. So welcome to Rockhampton. Our southernmost cow. Let's see if I can... I'll do a little zoom. That's as far as it'll zoom. But yeah, our first cow, dead ahead, right in the middle of the roundabout, up on a plinth. Famous cow, that one. Oh. So Gracemere, Emerald off to the... and also the new bypass road. If you turn left here, and then further up there, you'll go to a roundabout and you'll go right at the roundabout. And you'll bypass Rockhampton to the west. But none of that's actually been built yet. Right, this is where the township of Rocky, well, they might call it a city. The city of Rockhampton. It's not even a coastal city. It's, if you're going to go to the coast, you'll go to Yeppoon. And where's Yeppoon? It's next to your pork. Yeppoon, your pork. No, it's hard to say your knife. With a, yeah. Anyway, that's the joke around here. Where's your poon? It's next to your pork. Oh, Mackay, how are you, buddy? Straight away onto the storms, onto the storm forecast. I reckon you're addicted to storms, mate. I was waiting to see if this Suzuki Swift on my left with the loud exhaust was about to try and split the gap between me and the Ranger. That would have been a bit untidy, but I think he wisely chose not to. So we'll do a fuel range. We've got 238 kilometres in the tank, but that might extend a little bit. Just we've got, let's say, 3/5 of a tank. Well, that's not true. That's 3/5 reading on the fuel gauge, but this vehicle does about 300 kilometres before it even starts to move off full, just with the extra fuel. So, but what I want to do is get as close to Mackay as I can, so when I refuel, I hand the vehicle over as full as possible to, because it's getting reloaded this afternoon and used tomorrow for another job, another surveying job. I'm assuming out west somewhere, because it's got the second battery, the solar panel, the fridge. So I think it's the oldest vehicle in our fleet. Oh, there's another cow just there. Hello, cow. Oh, I've missed another. There was one at the. There's one off to. That's the third cow. Could even be the fourth cow. There's more. There's more cows. I could drive off the highway and find more, but I think there's another cow coming up on the. Yeah, here it is. There's a cow up on the roof. On the right-hand side, near Ken's Plumbing. Just up there, big white cow. Dirty white cow. Stockman's Corner. I don't know, is it a shop? looks like it used to be a hotel or something. I'm not sure what that is. And then this building here, oh, that's a hotel. There's another big tall building somewhere. That's where Horizon have their control. Somewhere around here. There's an old Pizza Hut. Anyway, and they're building this sports stadium up here, up on the left-hand side. So, but yeah, it's just Rockhampton. So we'll just follow the Bruce Highway this time. Last time we went and found that train line, but this time we're just going to follow the highway, the normal way that you would drive through Rockhampton if you were coming through. So yeah, those this sports ground where these big lights are up on the left coming up is all quite new. And Master Surveying used to have an office just around the corner and also a house just up the street, on the same street actually, but all gone. Rob's there. G'day, Rob. A ranger doing the right thing. Yeah, look, it's like when I say anything, it's not all. So like, you know, men like things, not all men. You know, women like people, not all women. Some women don't like people. My ex doesn't like people. So yeah, so they're building this new stadium. They haven't even got the roof on it yet. They haven't even got any of the seats in there. So it's a Hutchie's job. So, but it looks pretty cool. Pretty cool stadium. All brand new. Maybe they're looking to gear up for a national rugby team out of Rockhampton. So Mackay's going down the Goldie. Go swimming, go on the beach. That sounds like fun. I will hopefully be heading back down to the Gold Coast next week. Hopefully catching back up with my other workmates and hanging off some buildings. Fingers crossed. The Sterling Motel, I stayed there a month ago. Anyway, we'll have to stop for fuel, but like I said, we'll get as close as we can to Mackay before we pull over and grab some fuel, so that, like I said, when I hand the vehicle over to my work colleague this afternoon, it's pretty full. Because that's the respectful thing to do. Don't give your workmates a bloody empty car. Well, not empty in the fuel tank anyway. The rest of it's pretty empty. But good to have you on board, Rob. Good to see you, mate. Yes, so what was I saying? Not all Ford Ranger drivers are morons. Just a lot of them. And the question is, do morons buy Ford Rangers to drive, or do Ford Ranger drivers become morons? Is it like you buy a Ford Ranger and you're a nice person, then all of a sudden you turn into a jerk on the road? I'm not sure. That's a you know, it's a fair question, I think. So it looks like we just missed out on. We just missed a train driving down the middle of the road. We wouldn't have made it. We would have had to been a couple of minutes earlier. I can see the train off to my left now. It's a goods train heading north. It would have travelled along the road in the middle of Rockhampton to get out to the line that it's on now, and then across the river. But we would have just missed it by, I reckon, say 2 or 3 minutes. That's a shame, because it's pretty cool. It's always cool to see a train go down the middle of a road. I remember that in America, in California, up north, we were driving back from San Francisco back towards LA, and I can't remember the name of the town, and I do need to get into the left lane, don't I? I think the old mate behind me realised what I needed to do and let me in. And I keep thinking, I don't have a back window to wave out of. The Holden Trailblazer. No such thing as Holdens anymore. Although Chevy has a Chevy Trailblazer. Is it the same thing? I'm not sure. Anyway, this is just one of those things, like, so at the intersection up here, and it's been like this forever, all of the cars to continue driving on the Bruce Highway, so you've got double lanes here, but to continue driving along the Bruce Highway, everyone needs to get into the turn left lane. Now, admittedly, they ends up being 2 turn left lanes. As you can see, there's like no one in the right-hand lane at all. There is a larger vehicle up here too, with a pilot vehicle. But the thing is, to continue on to the Bruce Highway heading north, the National A1, as that little sign just mentioned, everyone has to get into the left-hand lane so that we can turn left. So basically, it's to stay on the highway, you need to take an off-ramp. It's stupid. So I don't know why we're doing 45 in a 70 zone. Because he's old. Because he's old. And again, that's not to say all old people drive terribly. Just a lot of them. And I never want to be that person. Here we go. So we've got a nice gap to slide into. So you basically have to turn left here. Now there is 2 lanes to turn into, but you're turning from one lane. And I'll get in front of this guy. And I will give this guy some space. Oh, I've got to stop. He's going through a red light. Oh, I'll call that yellow. We'll call that yellow. He wasn't stopping. So yeah, so basically to take the main highway, you have to get into you have to take an off-ramp sort of situation, you know, to turn left here, even though there's 2 lanes. It's actually 1 lane back there. You don't have 2 lanes turning left. You've got only the left lane. So engineers don't always get it right. Rob's just mentioned something I totally agree. With the Ranger Raptor drivers are usually the worst of the Ranger drivers because, well, yeah, they are. I don't know, is it because they have, like, it's an elitist thing? It's an ego thing? Definitely ego driven. That's a yellow light for me. And for the person next to me. Yeah, I'll never own a Ranger Raptor, that's for sure. Now, I'm a Ford guy. Definitely a Ford guy. But what I've found as I'm getting older, I'm more of a rev head. I'm just a rev head. I don't think I'll ever own a Chev because that's a Holden, that's a General Motors. And I'll always side towards the Ford product. Not to say that there's not cool Chevys out there. But if I was going to get a big 4-wheel drive, there's so many Chevy Silverados and Dodge Rams out there that I would definitely rather a Ford F-150. Just saying. Definitely won't get a Raptor. I mean, you can get 150 Raptors, I know that, but Raptor drivers and 150 drivers, I think, are different. Oh, and the new Amarok, which just passed us on the right, that is a Ford Ranger. But I'm gonna make it. It's like this. So the new, you'll see it on the right as we come up here. The white Volkswagen Amarok. It is a Ford Ranger. It's just rebadged with a couple of different bits and pieces, like the styling's a bit different, the lights are different, but it's a Ford Ranger. The thing is, people who choose to buy and drive the new Amarok don't drive them the same as Ford Rangers drive Ford Rangers, even though they're the same car. It's the same as what I see a Lamborghini Huracan and an Audi R8 are basically the same car, except most Lambos are driven by tossers and most Audi R8s are actually driven by cool people. But it's basically the same car, same engine, same driveline. Go figure. What is it? I've had some friends of mine that drive some pretty cool cars basically say that Lamborghini is the car the Lamborghini Huracan is the car that people get when they're not real drivers. They drive it for the ego and for the status, which is not a very good status, let's be honest. But they drive it for the ego and that, but the car, it's not a driver's car. Lamborghini is not a driver's car. It's a show pony's car. But I think the Audi R8 is a driver's car, and it's basically the same car. Anyway, it's definitely nicer. Just my experience and opinion. Doesn't make me right. So Mackay, why should I put the radar in the screen? You've made a suggestion, but I don't do things without a good reason, because that's silly. It's silly to do things without a good reason. So give me a good reason to put the radar, considering it makes sense for plane spotters, because radar affects planes. The weather affects planes. But I don't think having a radar in the corner of my screen is, I don't know. Give me a good reason. I don't know a good reason, Mackay. I mean, it's a good suggestion, don't get me wrong by that. But suggestion is you either go one way or another, right? It's like, okay, I could put a radar in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, or I don't. The thing is, what would be the reason? But I'm not a storm channel. And you can see storms on your browser. So you can have the radar, you can have your radar open on one browser and me open on another, and you can flip between the two. You can listen to us, and whilst you're looking at the radar. And that way too, you get to look at the radar in full screen. Whereas if I was to put a radar up, the same as if I put a map up, it's just going to be a little tiny square in the corner, and it won't be very, I don't think it'll be very good to look at. You'll be squinting, you'll be looking, especially if you're on your phone or the iPad, right? It won't be terribly big. The thing is, I just don't think there's a reason for a driving channel to have a radar, unless I was chasing storms, which I'm not going to say I'll never do that, but that's not really something that I do. But food for thought, Mackay, food for thought. And look, maybe we put it out there, because I'm happy to listen to, we could do it as a poll. We could do a poll. But I don't think people would rather see me sort out a map for the bottom corner of the screen rather than a radar. The map would be more beneficial. So I'm going to quickly have a look at my map. And I'm going to see if it knows where we are. I don't even think my map knows where my cursor is. Show your location. Yeah, it doesn't know. And I know there's going to be a way using like an API key and all this sort of stuff, and I'm researching at the moment. It's just not a lot of people are doing it. Like if you want to do something and hundreds or thousands of people have done it before you have, then you can usually you can go online and you can find out where one of these people that have done something that you want to do has done it and actually videoed it and put it up on YouTube. But there's not a lot of people that are putting maps up on live streams. So, because laptops don't usually know where they are. Phones do. Phones know where they are, but laptops don't. And I'm not particularly keen to link my phone on the stream because that'll probably cause more hassles than anything else, especially when I stop and get fuel or stop at shops and I leave the car and it disconnects and reconnects and doesn't reconnect properly and all sorts of carry on. So Malachi, I understand that you like Lamborghinis. Don't get me wrong, I like Lamborghinis. I think as a car, they're pretty cool. But it's the same as Harley Davidsons. Harley Davidsons are cool. They're cool bikes. But most of the people who ride them like morons, ride them like idiots. Most, not all, just most. It's like they've got a point to prove. Now, Harley Davidsons, they're not particularly good bikes. They don't perform very well. They don't go in a straight line as well as most sports bikes. They don't go around corners very well. The only thing they do is sound loud. That's what they do. They're just loud and obnoxious. And it's not the bike that does it, it's the person riding it. So I don't blame the bike. It's a status symbol though. Most Harley riders, most Lamborghini drivers, they're same but different. Same but different. Brandon, how are you? Do I have, well, love the, don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Yeah, okay, be a little jealous. Be a little envious. I get it. I'm a bit jealous and envious of other people and places, and you know where they're visiting and stuff like that. Like if I could click my fingers and be driving live America or driving live Europe or driving live UK, I would be driving live Japan. Just have to make sure. I found out. I've researched it. It's actually illegal to use Starlink whilst driving in Japan. So I'm assuming their 5G network's a lot better than Australia's. But we will find out next year. And I appreciate the feedback, so I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I don't know how many kilometres I would drive in a year. I reckon I do a fair bit for the surveying company, that's for sure. Most of my work for the surveying company is driving. I do more driving than surveying, but I probably only work this surveying job 10% of the year, but I do a lot of kilometres. And I enjoy it. I enjoy driving out of the city into the countryside, out west, up north, down south, out west, down south. Like my drive down to Sydney and then across to Bathurst and then from Bathurst up to Quilpie and Quilpie to Baduri and Birdsville to Mount Isa a month ago was awesome. It was so good. So good. Had a ball. Why is this Tesla doing 80 kilometres an hour in a 100 zone? Because they're from New South Wales and they're very lost? Now, I don't want to tailgate them, but it's a 100k zone, mate. You turning here? I hope you're turning here. I have no idea. Maybe he's trying to extend his range by driving slower. Jeez, there's a few Teslas around here. There's a red one back there. Literally just past 100k sign and you're sitting on 80. If I go to Waze, we're sitting on, well, 79. Oh, now he's going. Or was he just looking on his dashboard, waiting for his dashboard to tell him it was a 100 zone instead of passing? Oh, that's a nice blue BMW. Or was it purple? Bluey purple, powder puff blue. So now that we actually get to an overtaken lane, which we can't use because there's too much oncoming traffic, we're sitting on 95. It's a hard one because, okay, he's got New South Wales number plates and he's like, nowhere near New South Wales. So is he a tourist? What's going on? Is he on business? Is he just old? Does his Tesla tell him if he drives at 90 kilometers an hour, 10 k's an hour below the posted speed and annoys everyone, he'll get an extra 40 kilometers of range out of his battery? Is that the deal? They're sitting on 90. Like, doesn't your Tesla have cruise control? Obviously it does. Stupid. There would not be a Tesla model without cruise control. Brandon. I'm barely typing anything. If anything, I'm going to be learning how to do voice to text and stuff like that. Oh, here comes an old Land Rover. It's blocking traffic. People are going around it. He's driving on the shoulder coming down the hill. People are going around him because he's driving super slow. He's probably doing 70 and 100 zone in the old Land Rover. Sunny Joe. Yeah, I know, because it's again, Teslas, they're awesome cars, especially the dual motors or the tri-motors. The ones that go 0 to 100 in 3 seconds, like, amazing, right? But they do seem to be soulless appliances. Soulless appliances. And driven by soulless people. No. Again, not all Tesla drivers are soulless. Look, I personally, I don't even believe in souls. Now, I know a lot of you guys probably do, and that's fine. I think it's poppycock. So, prove to me that a soul's a real thing. Prove to me there's a God. Prove to me that love's real. Call me a cynic. You say cynic, I say realist. Anyway, that's for another time and another channel. If I get, there's no time to get past the Tesla here. All the traffic oncoming is just spaced out far enough to not affect an overtake. But yeah, look, I can help educate. That's one major reason I started this channel, was education, especially around road rules that the authorities don't make publicly known very well, which is, I've found, is happening all over the world, definitely all over Australia, with all the states and territories within Australia, is when the authorities change road rules, they don't particularly tell anybody. They might do some token gestures out on the mainstream commercial TV, which most people do not watch anymore. So I can't even get into top gear. I'm still in 5th. Literally doing 90. What is right? Set your cruise control to 100, mate, and just be done with it. You got all this technology in your Tesla. I mean, you could even be driving autonomously now, under supervision. Maybe you should do that, because then the car's going to drive better than you. I like Teslas. I think they're cool cars. Again, it just seems like a lot of Teslas are driven by morons. Different moron to Ford Ranger morons. There's even a truck behind me that wants to get past. 5 more kilometres to the overtaken lane, which I've got a power button here. Whoop, there we go. Oh, there's a HSV just on the side road. You don't see a lot of HSV Commodores anymore. Looks like a club sport. I mean, I'm a Ford guy, but I can respect that. That's a pretty cool car. Looks like it's being kept in good condition. Again, I won't own one. HSV is not my thing. I've got an FPV currently. That's my bogan. That's my modern bogan car. Got my 1980 Falcon. That's my old school bogan car. All right, and now we've got the caves. So this little area is called the caves. It's one of the entries into Shoalwater Bay, which is the Army training area. All right, so I'm slowing down to 80 because it's an 80 zone, and the Tesla's driving off. So this is the type of person that a Tesla driver is. Are they slowing down? Looks like they might be slowing down. They'll drive at 90 kilometres an hour through an 80 zone, and then drive at 90 kilometres an hour through a 100 zone. I'll take it back. He slowed down to 80. And there's the train on our right now that was on our left before. That's the train that would have travelled through that main road in Rocky. If we're just a couple of minutes earlier, but then I was never gonna go that way this time. All right, so we're at a 100k zone. All right, so right now, this little red zone, that's when you speed up to 100, which I'm doing. What are you doing, Tesla? I don't want to tailgate you, so do 100. I'm doing 90, mate. Come on. I can't. There's an oncoming car coming down the hill. All right, 2Ks. 2 more Ks to the overtaken zone. But yeah, there's a truck behind me who also wants to get past. If you're being overtaken by a truck, now admittedly it's only a heavy, well, it's probably medium rigid. It's not a semi-trailer or anything, but still, if a truck is trying to overtake you, you're not. Can you get fined for driving too slow? The answer is yes. If a police officer deems that you're holding up other traffic for no reason, here we go, look at this, people. Finally. And the truck's overtaken him as well. There you go. You know you're doing it wrong if a freaking truck is overtaking you. Well done, team. Well done. Good. Well done to the truck driver. Well done to me. Didn't even need the overtaken lane. I can come off power mode and onto the eco mode. I'll tell you what, the power mode in the Hilux is very touchy. I don't know that it gives you any extra power. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but it just seems to make the turbo spool up a lot quicker. Anyway, we have dispatched of the Tesla driver. Again, oh, we are souls. Yeah, Sonny Joe, you know what? You strike me as the kind of person who would believe in souls and be a very soul person. So don't let me take that away from you. Just like if anybody out there wants to believe in God, I'm not going to take that off you. If you think that having a certain belief in something makes you a better human being, then go for it. Go for it. Just don't try to convince me otherwise. Otherwise, we'll end up having a conversation for a long time. But if there's one thing I do really like and respect is when people with differing opinions can have respectful conversation, have amazing discourse between each other, and still be friends afterwards, still agree to disagree, and just still be a beautiful human beings. That's what I like. I'll have a conversation with a religious person about the non-existence of God. I'll have a conversation about how love is just a social construct created by humans You don't see animals or anything else talking about love, you know. I mean, you can have arguments about it, saying that there's animals out there that show love and stuff like that. Yeah, that's fine. I understand what you're trying to say, but that's not what I believe. But anyway, like I said, different time, different stories, different channels. We're a driving channel, and like Brandon said before, yeah, I think I'm pretty talented when it comes to chatting, driving, and not just driving, but still driving better than the average human. Live streaming, but I've tried to make my live streaming as autonomous as possible. So I try to get everything up and running before I drive, and if something happens that I need to stop for, I'll pull over and rectify something. So a lot of times it's a stupid camera that runs out of batteries, but guess what? The Sony's not being stupid today. The Sony is full batteries. So I'm pretty sure I've worked out, if you started on 100%, it stays on 100% the whole time, connected to the power. But if you started on like 95%, for some reason it goes flat after an hour and a half. But anyway, all good. G'day, hey Rick. Hey Rick, question. Was it you that mentioned egg SARGE's way? I'm pretty sure it was you that mentioned that yesterday, and then I came up with an actual recipe for egg SARGE's way, and I actually had it this morning. Like I said I would. Vegemite and cheese on my eggs Benedict, and it tasted, the first bite was terrific. The first bite, I was able to taste the Vegemite straight away on the bread. I was able to taste the cheese on the egg. Like, that's the best way to have the cheese, is obviously melted over the top of the poached egg. With bacon and hollandaise sauce. Amazing. It was incredible. Oh, and is it little sprig of dill? Even the dill, I'm not massive on eating veggies because you are what you eat, and I don't want to be a veggie, but a little sprig of dill was quite nice. No? Wasn't you? Who was it? Somebody said it yesterday. I know you were the cause, because what happened was you did a gifted membership, and then I was a little bit late to say WTG Rick, and then I realised, because I was late in saying it, that it was going to make Bobby look at his live chat to see if you'd gifted another, because you know what you do, and this little town's called Yamba with 2 A's, as opposed to the little town in northern New South Wales called Yamba, but with only 1 A. Oh, I say 2 A's, but it's actually got 3 A's, double A and then a single A. I don't need another. Oh, look at that, coffee and sangers. Check it out. For those that were chatting with us yesterday on Bobby's channel, that flag said, if you rewind 30 seconds, coffee and sangers. Not even kidding. Chatting to the Americans about a sanger and trying to teach Bobby's, what's her name, Meg? Trying to teach Meg how to say sangers instead of sanga. We don't call it a sanga, we call it a sanger. So we need to teach Bobby's AI bot, Chicky Babe, how to say sanger, not sanga. Anyway, that's Yamba. Cute little town with a little racetrack. They do lawnmower racing at the little racetrack on the right back there. I only realised that last time I came through here, which was a month ago. And there's our trucks all stopped in the truck stop on the left-hand side there. They're almost all B doubles except for that one with a, swimming pool? Except for that truck there carrying 2 swimming pools, in-ground swimming pools. But yeah, all the B doubles parked up in the truck stop on the left there. Meg can screw up a free lunch. I didn't realise her name was Meg until yesterday, but that's cool. I don't know that I'm going to have a bot text to speech. I think I'm only going to do it when I'm riding a motorcycle. So in the future, we've just got to fix the bike that we got. But I plan on doing a live stream off a motorcycle. It's a big BMW K1200 LT. It's a big, it's like a Honda Goldwing. It's a cool bike, but it decided to get stuck in second gear. So yeah, anyway, the silly, the map's not working. It's telling me it doesn't know where it is. So anyway, if there's one thing I do need to keep an eye on today, it will be the my microphone, because it's not plugged in. So I'll need to keep an eye on the power level of my wireless microphone. Oh, here it is down here. It's reading, I don't know, it's still reading decent enough power, but they're supposed to last 8 or 9 hours, but I don't know. I think this one, I probably bought it a couple of years ago and then used it once and then didn't use it for like 2 years. And now I'm using it like 2 or 3 times a week. So I don't know that it's done the battery any good sitting there for as long as it did without being charged. So I think I get about 6 hours out of it. So we'll just keep an eye on it. Yes, the map is lost, Rick. It's it doesn't know where it is. Well, it's not the map, it's the laptop. The laptop doesn't have GPS. So what, I don't know, like I don't understand from a tech point of view. I can be sitting in my office yesterday. I can bring up Google Maps. I can hit on the little icon that says, you know, center the map on me. And it will literally center the map on me, and it can see that I'm exactly on that property, on that street, in that town. So how does it do it there? Yeah, okay, it's tethered to the internet there. So is that how it knows where it is? Like, is that how it geolocates? Is it because the internet that I'm using is the internet at that address, and that address is a known thing? And at the moment, my computer is tethered to my Starlink, and the Starlink is, you know, I have a Roam account, and I roam around the countryside. The thing is, I know there's a GPS in the Starlink. So how do I use the GPS in the Starlink to geolocate where the laptop is so it knows? So there's going to be a way of doing it. I just don't know. You don't know what you don't know. So the two things I don't know is I don't know how to do that. And the other thing I don't know is I don't know anybody that I know knows how to do that. So I might know someone who knows how to do that. I just don't know they know. You don't know what you don't know. Anyway, so in the Discord, at Driving Live Australia on the Discord, if you become a member there, you can check out 2 things that I've added in the last 24 hours. One is the snake in my boot. Is the actual snake that I grabbed off the road. When was that? About 6 weeks ago now, 4 weeks ago, something like that. Grabbed a snake up off the road and put it in the back of the ute, which is almost like saying the boot of the car. Anyway, there's a little video and a photo of the snake in the back of the Hilux. And when I said to my work colleague, I was going, oh yeah, just go around the back and just duck your head over the back of the tray. And he jumped a few feet. And then I was going to leave the snake in there for the next work colleague that I left. I was going to leave the car at the airport. I was leaving the car at the airport and flying out on the same flight as my work colleague. Came in, but I'd never met him before. Anyway, I met him on the plane. I'm glad I didn't leave the snake in the back then, because he's a nice guy, and it wouldn't have been as funny. I don't know if he would have understood my sense of humour. So yeah. Anyway. Oh wow, did I literally get to an overtaking lane at exactly the same time as I come up behind this truck? How good is that? I didn't even have to take my foot, well, I didn't have to disengage the cruise control. How's that? That's perfect timing. Perfect timing. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I don't know if I get done for copyright for that. Anyway, I don't know if it's long enough. It's like 3 seconds worth of funniness. Yeah, most people don't do snakes. I will mention something about my PO that I had for the last 9-10 days. She does do snakes. She has a pet snake. And no, PO's not a parole officer. It was my protection officer. She has a pet snake at home. She does like snakes. And I think that's cool. And I could tell she was a snake kind of person. Country girl. You know, it's a thing in Australia. If you're a city dweller, which 90% of people are, maybe you don't like snakes. But for the country people, having a carpet snake or a carpet python like come into your house and find somewhere nice to curl up and have a rest, it's nothing strange. So to just grab a snake by the tail and just take it back outside isn't anything too strange in the country, in Australia. It's just sort of a part of country life, really. And I like snakes. I try and handle them whenever I can and whenever it's safe to do so, because they're so cool. I don't think I'll ever own one though. I don't. That's not my thing. I'm pretty sure that, so Rick, the GPS, so I'm pretty sure that the Starlink Mini, it's got its own built-in modem. I'm pretty sure it's already GPS capable, as in, so how does Starlink, the company, know where I'm streaming from? Yeah? Like, at least in a 15-kilometre radius, because that's pretty much what each satellite covers. It's either 15 kilometres or 15 miles, it's something like that. So, like for instance, something I've been reading up is Starlink in Japan, because apparently Starlink, at least a year ago, wasn't being sold in Japan. At least not the Starlink Mini, and not on a roaming service, is what I've been reading. I don't know how true and accurate that is. I can only go off what I've read, but and so there was talk of people buying Starlink from America and then having it shipped to Japan and then getting it activated in Japan. So like, Starlink knows where I am. So there has to be some, because it knows what satellite, it knows where what area the satellite's covering, and it knows that I'm within that area. So even if it's within a 15-kilometre radius, that's cool. That would be good enough. That would be a start. So yeah, so I don't know. Like, but I know what you're saying. Like, there could be like a GPS dongle that you can plug into your laptop, and then Bob's your uncle. But like, what's the point of wasting money if the technology that I've already got would do it? I just need to know how it does it. Yeah, look, you know what? If somebody throws a snake at you when you're like 10 years old and you crap yourself, that's a mild form of PTSD that you're probably suffering from in regards to not wanting to have anything to do with snakes anymore. And you know what? There's two ways you can go. You can just not have anything to do with them ever again, just avoid them, or you can face your fears and go and cuddle a snake. I'm not saying it's going to cure anything, but it's a start. I think it all depends, like how you were introduced to certain things. So, you know, if the first time you ever get into a car, you crash it, there's a good chance you might not want to get into a car ever again, or a motorcycle. But if you do it in a good way, in a trusting environment with good people to teach you, and you learn it slowly and safely, and you get to build your confidence, well then, you know, turn you all into race car drivers. Oh, hello. Is Bobby on channel? Have you, I know you were streaming. Are you still streaming? I may have gone over and liked your stream whilst I'm on my stream, so. But good to see you here, Bobby. And yeah. How long you been there for? I don't think you heard the soundbite. Yeah. Hey, look, doesn't change my life whether you like snakes or not. You can still be a good person and not like snakes. Have you finished your stream, have you, Bobby? Like, I knew you probably didn't have too many hours today. And when I first started, I think we probably started at about the same time. And I know you're in Florida. I actually had a look at, what was it called? Baldwin? Had a look at where Baldwin was. It was near, what's that? Is it Jacksonville? Is that in Florida? It was near Jacksonville, something like that. I'm trying to remember yesterday. See if you can hear this. See if you can hear this very loud. Hopefully that puts a smile on your face, buddy, now that you're on the stream. Tell you what. Considering this is the #1 highway that transits the east coast of Queensland, which is like 2,000 kilometres. The Bruce Highway goes for about 2,000 kilometres. It's so rough. It's so crap. I did drive this drive about a month ago and said the exact same thing. It's just literally just constant, just rough. Like, you can probably tell if you're sitting still watching the vision, you can probably tell by how much the camera's shaking around. And the camera's actually got, you know, bloody vibration suppression, whatever they call it. So we got some, we don't have any road working signs or anything like that I can see. Maybe on the back of the ute with the flashing lights. We'll see what's going on. So what are we doing? We're mowing. We're doing some mowing for the next 2 kilometres. Oh yeah, there's some industrial mowers on the side of the road. Oh, they're doing a pretty decent or a pretty decent job. There's no need to slow down per se. There's no restriction on the speed here. Let's just be mindful that there's some tractors and some lawn mowing slashes on the shoulder, on the side of the road, cutting the grass. It's at least 2 of them, if not 3. I think I can see 3 of them. 3 of them. They're like little harvesters. Look at them go. Plenty of room, had an extra lane there to give them some space, so that was cool. Oh, rough surface ahead. Look, this is where we dodge potholes, everyone. Dodging potholes. Is this a Dodge Ram? Looks like a Dodge Ram. Ram 484, even on the number plates. He's proud of his Ram. Oh, see, Sonny Joe knows. Sonny Joe doesn't live that far away from the Bruce Highway down in the southern part of Queensland, where it's It's actually not too bad down there, like where the Sunshine Motorway comes on. It's all been redone recently in the last few years. 3 lanes wide. It's actually nice and smooth through there. But yeah, you go a little bit north and then all of a sudden it's crap again. It's just terrible. And then, I don't know, what do? It's taxpayers' money, isn't it, team? All the tax that we pay on our fuel. Sort of way we're paying, the Americans are like this. I think we spoke about it last time. We're paying about $2 a litre for fuel. It goes up and down, so it goes up and down like 30 to 40 cents. So at the moment, it's around, we'll see what I fill up with later. It's around $2 a litre, so it's about $8 a gallon. $8 a gallon, but here's the thing, that doesn't include the exchange rate. So our exchange rate at the moment is 65 US cents. So saying that, we're paying about $10, is that right? So like equivalent, if you were to make it equivalent, we'd be paying like $10 a gallon if we were in America. Like that's the equivalent with the exchange rate as well as the difference in fuel costs. Like $10 a gallon. How much do you guys pay a gallon? Send me to the States. Take me. Oh, I just can't wait to get back there. It's been too long. Oh, Middo's there. G'day, mate. How you doing? Yeah, video stabilizer, Bobby. Thank you. You know when sometimes you just can't remember the right words to say? I do want to try and find a good camera mount that actually has some shock absorbing in it as well. So, because I do plan on driving, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. This is the #1 national highway in Australia and it's rough as guts. So, you know, but some of the roads that I drove a couple of days ago, the dirt roads next to the railway, like near the railway line and stuff, that's, I definitely want a little bit more image stabilization, a little bit more in the camera mount itself, because the camera can only do so much. Right, so is that how the exchange rate works? Did you put the exchange rate in there? If we're, what? Hang on. So what are you saying? We're paying $4. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's not the exchange rate. So $4.66 a gallon. But that ends up being, that's like, all right, so it's about $7.50. About $7.50 Australian. I'm just guessing. Yeah, take care, Sonny Joe. Look after yourself. Always good to have you on board. Oh, every time Sonny Joe gets on, it just reminds me of how good the Sunny Coast is. Yeah. So quad lock does a stabilizer mount. Okay, I'm keen to see that one because I'm using a quad lock suction cap mount at the moment. I'm keen to see what their stabilizing mount looks like. If I could quad lock all my cameras into position, I bloody well would. Have I said so far this stream how good quad lock is? Is that Middo's way of reminding me to say how good quad lock is? I'm using quad lock at the moment. There you go, yeah, around the $7.5 Australian dollars per gallon. Anyway, try and do maths whilst driving and live streaming and dealing with Teslas and Ford Ranger drivers all at the same time. I got 200 kilometers exactly left in the tank. And I have 261 Ks to go, so I'll refuel somewhere. I don't think I'll make it to Serena. Serena is 50 kilometers south. I don't know that I'll make it to Serena. What do we got? Just a semi-trailer. What's that one? Mack truck. What do you got, Bobby? You've got a Kenworth, yeah? I just see Peterbilts everywhere in America. The truck that Peter built. But I believe you've mentioned that you're in a K Whopper, a Kenworth. Respect to the Kenworth. I've actually made a Kenworth emoji over on my Discord and proud of it. Might have made a Mack truck one as well. And Volvo, well, Volvo trucks and Volvo cars, they use the same emblem, so it's okay. Which mount is Quadlock's vibration sensitive mount? All right, Lance. Well, Lawrence, sorry, I'm going to say Lawrence. I believe Lawrence is a new subscriber. G'day, Lawrence. I think when someone subscribes, you got to wait a few minutes before you can jump on the live chat. But Lawrence, thanks for joining us. Does that mean my my number hasn't changed up on the screen there? I don't know how live that is. I just got a finger wave. Yeah, on the Bruce Highway, and early enough for me to return the favour. So that's a quick question to Bobby. Do you guys, is there a lot of waving, like one finger or two finger waves in the States? We definitely do it here a lot out in the outback when you might not pass another vehicle for like an hour. You don't really see it on the Bruce Highway. So, but if someone's going to wave, the truckies usually do it to each other, but it depends. If it's truck after truck after truck, then probably not. Just depends on your personality, I guess. Oh, it has changed up there. Well, how about that? I've actually done something with IT that works. Getting a graphic up on the screen that actually ticks over with the subscriber count. Oh my God. I'm actually... Oh, hello. Oh, that even worked. I didn't work... Oh, hello. It's not going to... Oh, this might have... Oh, check this out. This might actually work. I've heard it in my ears first on my laptop, but this might actually come up on the screen. Will this come up on the screen? Oh, there it is! There it is! Woohoo! Oh, how cool is that? I've actually got tech that works. Oh, round of applause for Sarge and his high-tech gizmo. And thanks to, was it Lawrence? Oh, I'm pretty chuffed. I'm pretty chuffed. Jeep, yeah, okay. So that's also a thing too. If you own a particular type of, I'm going to call it a cult vehicle. So you say Jeep, Rick, but I would say Jimny owners. So Suzuki Jimny owners in Australia is like the Jeep owners of America. Suzuki Jimny owners usually wave to each other here in Australia. I have a Jimny. I haven't driven it around much, at all, because it's blown up. I bought it with a blown engine because it's a project car. But I can't wait to drive it around. But I used to drive my ex-flatmate. Oh, cow's up on the left. I used to drive my ex-flatmate's Jimny around, and Jimny drivers wave to other Jimny drivers. And if they don't, they're not real Jimny enthusiasts. I reckon if you drove something like an Evo, Mitsubishi Evo, usually like a WRX or a Nissan GTR, and you saw a fellow driver of the same make and model, you would probably give them a wave as well. I have a little Daihatsu, a little rusty Daihatsu. I'll need to put the photos up in the Discord. I get waved by everybody in that car because it is such a cool little car. I remember my ex-girlfriend drove it, and she'd come back after driving it for an hour or so. And she's like, oh my God, I can't believe how many people you know. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, everyone was waving and tooting their horn at me as I was driving past. And I said, nah. I said, most of those people don't know me or you. They just think the car's really cool, and they just give you a wave and a nod and a beep. So anyway. Yes, Rick, I am like a kid at Christmas because that's the first time I've had the subscriber alert work on the channel. And with my little like logo popping up and announcing that Lawrence is a new subscriber to the channel. Yeah. Actually, Bobby, I was pretty keen to know what you're getting loaded on your trailer, but go for it, mate. Always good to have you on board. You're a legend. Take it easy. I'll catch you on your channel. Again, probably tomorrow, mate. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's similar type of vehicles. So, and there's definitely cult vehicles out there. So yeah, if you've got a pickup truck or a 4x4, whatever you want to call it, then yeah, if it's jacked up on 33s and big mud tires, and you got all the spotties, all that sort of stuff, yeah, I think you get away from like-minded individuals out on the road in theirs as well. So I think I've driven Mini Cooper S's around for a couple of years. I reckon for the Mini Cooper S, what I've noticed is they're quite a unisex car, like the Suzuki Jimny, except if it's a guy in a Mini Cooper S, he usually give you a wave if you're in a similar Mini Cooper S. And we're talking new school Mini Cooper S's, not the old one. I reckon if you saw two old school classic Minis driving past each other, they would probably get out and have a conversation. Let's be honest. What year model's yours? Oh, mine's a 64. Oh, mine's a 72. So yeah. I've never had one female in a Mini Cooper S ever wave. They just don't. Nah, it's never happened. But a lot of dudes that are driving Mini Cooper S's. And if it's just a normal Mini, if it's not a Cooper S, then probably not usually. Because they're not enthusiasts, they just think the cars are cute, but they're not into the extra power of the turbocharger or the supercharger. I've had 3 Mini Cooper S's all supercharged, and they're cool. They're very cool. Haha, 36-inch tires. Hey, if you're on the Discord, throw a photo in. Throw a photo in under photography on the Discord. Be happy to see what your wheels are. Not just your wheels, but your whole vehicle is what I mean. Oh, so rough. I just want a nice smooth piece of road. Yeah, I don't think it's... Oh, yeah, I think there's probably a little bit of snobbish about it, but I also think sometimes people don't realise that they're driving a cult car. So, like, what's another cult car? Well, a Volkswagen Beetle, whether it's an old Beetle or a new Beetle, they're a pretty cult car. But I don't think you'd get a woman waving too much. Like I said, not all. Some might, occasionally, maybe a few, but it's not really a thing. Whereas Well, actually, if there's one thing I've noticed, when they made the retro versions of the Mini and the Volkswagen Beetle, they made the 2000s version of the old retro classic styled Beetle and Mini, that the Beetle was almost predominantly driven by women. And I've had one, but I made mine a race car because it was a turbo. They're almost all driven by women, whereas the Mini is about half and half. Half driven by men, half driven by women. So, like the Jimny, the Suzuki Jimny is very unisex. It's definitely, it's not feminine, it's but it's not masculine at the same time. It's quite unisex. So, whereas you don't see too many women driving Nissan Patrols. You actually see a lot of women driving Land Cruisers, to be honest. I see heaps of women driving Land Cruisers, but not a lot of women driving Nissan Patrols. Food for thought. Buddy, how are you, buddy? Good to have you on board, mate. Actually, I asked Bobby yesterday what camera he uses for his stream, and I was actually a bit blown away to hear that he just uses his phone for his camera. Yeah, so I'm assuming he uses his phone camera out the front in a holder, in a mount, in a cradle, and then like can quickly look at the live stream, the live chat on the back on the screen. But anyway, whereas I've used the camera, the Sony camera I'm using at the moment is from my podcast studio. I didn't think I needed to go and buy a new camera, although I have, because I went and bought the Insta360, which I will do another 360. I'll just chop and change between doing 360 and doing conventional. I don't have to quite indicate just yet. So today, conventional camera, just straight out the front. I was trying to get the Insta360 using just the front camera only, not using the 360 camera as the onboard camera, looking back at me, and it's looking right at me. It's still on, but for some reason OBS hasn't picked it up. Bobby has a chat reader. Yeah, it's called TTS. Well, he calls his Mel. So yeah, I've played with the TTS. I played with it with regards to it being loud on the channel like Bobby's done, and I've also played with it just being quiet, so it's only in my ear, not live on the channel. I've spoken to my mods in regards to how I want to go about that, or at least one of my mods. I did have a 45-minute conversation with one of my mods last night. He's now at work, I think, or on his way to work. That's all right. I'll have a chat with Middo about it too when I get back to Brisbane. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the TTS or the chat reader on the chat reader on the motorcycle that I've mentioned before. So, but like I said, the bike's stuck in second gear at the moment, so we need to get it to a mechanic and get it fixed before we can take it out for a live stream. Oh, I just got another wave. Woohoo! Another one finger wave. Well, that's cool. Actually, it doesn't happen that often along the Bruce Highway, but that's twice in the last 20 minutes. So, and again, they do it early enough that I can reply and give them a wave before they actually get past. So, what have I got? No one behind me. I got what, a semi-trailer about 1 kilometre in front of me. It's just nice to have a lot of space. So yeah, Bobby has the chat reader, so he doesn't have to look. But I would assume, and I hate assuming, but I think you can tell when somebody does something like a gifted membership or a super chat, and then people start saying WTG whoever, that he would have a quick look to see if it was a super chat or a gifted membership, if it was 1 gifted or 5 gifted or what. So I do think he does have the ability to glance at the live chat. Although using the TTS, using the chat reader is a great idea. So yeah, especially when he stopped somewhere, like when he stops for half an hour to have a rest break, and he gets out of the truck, and everybody else is still like chatting to each other on the chat, which is pretty cool. Andy, how are you, mate? Hey, Malachi, you have to go, so you take care, buddy, and look out for those storms, mate. So Middo's saying there's heaps of female patrol drivers. No, there's not. No, there's not. If I was to say Land Cruiser drivers, I would say that it's probably half and half. If I was to see 20 Land Cruisers in a day of just normal driving, it's about half and half males to females driving. If I was to see 20 patrols in a day, 1, that's a bad day, and 2, there's no way on earth half of them are driven by women. Not even close. I'd be surprised if 2 out of 20, if 10% were driven by women. It's not even close. And I know you don't like your Toyotas, and that's fair enough. But facts are facts, mate. There's not that many female patrol drivers out there per capita, is what I mean. You might say, oh, I know 3 female, 3 females that drive and own. I'm not really talking about ones that drive their boyfriend's cars either. That doesn't count. There's a patrol driven by a bloke. I was waiting to be put in my place just then. The first patrol that I see after claiming that they're hardly driven by women is driven by a woman. That would have been funny. Here, is this another patrol? Look at this. Another patrol. Driven by a bloke, an old farmer. He gave me a wave. What a legend. Marlborough. So Marlborough's about a K off to the right there. I've never driven into the township. I've only ever stopped at that servo on the right there a couple of times. Oh, it's so bumpy around here. Stu, the 1 finger wave isn't doing the finger. It's if you've got your hand on top of the steering wheel, you just stick a finger up. So you see you're seeing the good side of the finger, not the bad side. You're seeing the, I don't know, the front of the hand, not the back. You know what I mean. You're still Aussie enough. I know it sounds bad. Right, so Dave in Bangor, Maine, we've spoken before, but it's just come through as a new subscriber, so that might pop up on the screen soon. I might just... I need to realise it comes up through on the... Another Nissan Patrol. Oh, I was out. 3 Nissan Patrols, 3 blokes. I'm being proven correct. Anyway, I'm sure there's a few women out there that drive patrols. I just haven't met many of them. But like I said, only a few. There'd be, I reckon, way more Land Cruiser driving women than patrols. Anyway, but then on top of that, way more women driving Jimneys. Yes, true. I was western suburbs of Sydney. Yeah, there's a lot of 1 finger waving in those areas. Absolutely. Anywhere anywhere west of Newtown. Anywhere west of Newtown in Sydney. From Newtown to Penrith. A lot of one finger saluting out there. I noticed it's my exhaust mechanic's birthday today. Up the Scorpios. How good is it? Wednesday morning, just driving up the coast. Not a lot of traffic, let's be honest. Just that one Tesla driver to negotiate. Other than that, it's been plain sailing. Oh, I want to meet your aunt. 78 years old, driving the Dodge Ram 1500. She probably only drives it up to 45 mile an hour or something like that. Or does she give it the beans, mate? Does she give it the stick? Yes, the chat reader doesn't read what the gift is. So Bobby has to have a little glance at what the gift is. So then he knows what it is. So for instance, I gave 5 for gifted memberships yesterday. And I did it from my driving, I did it from this channel because my laptop was on this channel, whereas my phone was on my personal account. And as we know, iPhones, you can't give memberships on an iPhone. You have to use a browser. You can't use the app. So I was out at breakfast. Andy's gifting memberships left, right and centre. So I thought no, actually I was the first one, wasn't I? Yesterday. But yeah, I came downstairs because I'd been listening to the channel. I've been listening to Bobby for like an hour or two or whatever. And then I went downstairs to the office, jumped straight on the laptop and gifted 5 memberships before I ducked out and had some eggs Benny for breakfast. So I like it. I appreciate an older person who can drive like they stole it. I will say this. I had a VTR Firestorm about 20 years ago. Probably about 20 years ago. VTR Firestorm is a Honda 1000 V-twin motorcycle. And I remember driving it home one day, and there was in Australia, we call it a Holden Monaro. It was the newer Holden Monaro. And this guy was flying, and he come past me. He overtook me. I'm sitting on about in 100 zone between the army barracks at Heathcote. Out. That's cool. 20 seconds. That's so cool. Here it comes. A new subscriber is going to pop up on the screen any second. In about 10 seconds. Anyway. I'll let it do its thing. And then I'll get back to it. Oh, I'm so impressed. Yes, I am like a kid with a new toy. Kid in a candy store. Not on a sugar-free diet. There it is. Good stuff, Dave. He'll hopefully be in the chat soon. Anyway. What does it say up on the top of the screen now? Does that say 955? We're edging our way up to 1,000 people. We're edging our way up to the 1K subs, which is the hardest 1,000 subs to get of any channel that's building. So thank you everybody who's subscribed so far. If you definitely like what you're watching, then definitely like every time you come onto these, and I know most of you guys do, but definitely like, because it helps the algorithm. It helps get the channel out to other people who might want to follow but don't even know I exist. And I knew if I could tap into the US market, it would be amazing, because it's same but opposite. You know, they say that, like, we always say that Australia and the US are very similar in like land mass. We're both driving countries. You know, we can drive so far from one coast to the other. Actually, to go from the east coast of Australia to the west coast of Australia, and the east coast of America, the west coast of America, is almost the same amount of kilometres. It's just in Australia, you go through like 5 towns to get from coast to coast. If you leave Sydney and arrive in Perth, you don't go through too many towns. Like, you go through like Broken Hill and Port Augusta and Ceduna, and that's about it, kind of. Nah, there's more towns than that, but I'm exaggerating, or under-exaggerating. But compared to the US, crazy differences, but also similarities. We drive on the opposite sides of the road, we sit on the opposite side of the car, but a lot of our road rules are the same. It's just, instead of keep left, you guys keep right. I think it's crazy. I can't wait to come back and drive through some more red lights over in the States. Oh, hey, Rick. I'll explain it now. So, in order to get the memberships up and running, we need 500 subscribers, which we've done. We're good there. No worries. I need to have at least 3 videos up on the channel. Smashed it. I'm around 150 videos now. A lot of them are shorts, but they count too. But the next thing is watched hours. So to qualify for the membership, I need to have 3,000 watched hours, and they have to be valid watched hours. And what that means is, if I do a short and I've got a short up there when I went to Bathurst, and I took a little bit of video of the V8 supercars coming past on lap 1 at our biggest race of the year for supercars, like NASCAR. It's like the Daytona 500, but in Australia and around Mount Panorama. It's awesome. Anyway, I was there a few weeks ago. I took a little bit of footage, 10 seconds it took for all the cars to come through on the first lap, and I uploaded that. It's got like 23,000 views. And look, it might only go for 10 seconds, but that all adds up. But none of those hours account for the valid watched hours that I need to get the membership program up and running. So I can look now. I'll have a quick look at my YouTube studio. So my YouTube studio, under the partner programs, blah, blah, blah. So let's go to analytics first. We'll go to analytics. So I've got in the analytics 2,315 hours, watched hours, but that includes any private videos that might have been watched by a couple of people, which there's not that many in there, but all the shorts as well, including shorts that have gotten thousands of views. It might be a 10-second or 20-second thing, like I said, but all of that accounts. So 2,315 hours, but if I come across here to valid hours, I've only got 1,715 valid hours. So there's, what was that, 600 hours difference? Is that right? 600 hours difference. So that's to say that I've had 600 hours of views done with just the shorts. So unfortunately they don't count. So, but 1,700. It took 6 months to get to 1,500, but if I keep tracking the way that the channel is tracking, and we keep getting a few more subscribers each time we do a stream, then we're hoping to have achieved 3,000 watched hours by Christmas. Let's say Christmas Eve. I'm hoping to be able to activate the membership on basically Christmas Eve. What a cool Christmas present, all of us. It's definitely something that I see on other channels that I really think is such a cool thing, and yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that. And then once we've hit 3,000 watched hours, the next thing after that is to monetize a channel. Now, whether I choose to monetize it or not, we'll see, because that means for people that don't have premium YouTube, they have to watch ads and stuff like that, and I don't know if I want to do that yet. But that's 1,000 subscribers, which we're 45 to go, and 4,000 watched hours. So I think if it takes 6 months to get 1,500 watched hours, and then 2 months to get another 1,500 watched hours, it'll probably take less than a month to get another 1,000 watched hours. Fingers crossed. So that's the deal. So for those people that might not have known how to qualify for the membership program and or to get monetized, that's how YouTube does it. That's how YouTube does it. So Rick, I appreciate your wanting to, but oh, sorry, I just saw on the horizon windmills, the big windmill farm. So yeah, I can't wait until the channel starts to be self-supporting, because at the moment like all of the equipment that I've used, I'm paying for you know, the uplink to the internet. I've got Starlink, that costs $500 and $200 a month, and I've also got a 5G router with an on-roof antenna and stuff like that for around the city and stuff like that, and that costs. I've got 2 SIM cards in that, so you know, there's some payment, there's some money to spend there. The cameras, the 360 camera, the laptop. The laptop's actually been solid. I bought a new laptop, and it crapped itself after 2 weeks, but this one's going well. So, and the primary reason I bought this laptop was specifically for streaming, so it's doing good. I'm very happy with it. Enthusiasm. Andy's got premium. Hey, I've got premium too. So I've got 2 channels. Well, I got 2. Oh, I don't know how to say this. I've got 2 accounts. So I've got this account, the Driving Live account, and then I've got my SARGE account. But on my SARGE account, I've actually got 2 other accounts, or 2 other channels on that account. And I don't really use them at the moment. But if somebody's looking for likes, like I've done with Bobby's, when we were closing in on 600 likes yesterday, I went through all of my accounts and hit like from all of them. There's actually a 5th account too, the one that I do with Red, which is called 2 Blokes vs. the World. We just do like a news report in our own Ocker bogan way. No, not really bogan, but he probably won't like me saying that. Anyway, it's just our Aussie way. Talk a little bit about news and stuff. And anyway, I'll jump on from that channel. So there's 5 channels that I can actually throw likes around. So if we're getting close to like a goal, I'll usually go around and throw likes from all the accounts. But anyway, I think I mentioned that yesterday. I was like, if everyone on Bobby's stream just started another account and all liked it, you'd go close to 1,000, go over 1,000 likes. Anyway, yeah, bogan. I know, Middo. Yeah, exactly, Rick. So those other channels of mine, I had done some stuff in the past. There was one's a mostly men's mental health podcast. I mean, it's still up there and it's still live and active and stuff. It's just like we haven't done anything because I wanted to concentrate on this channel. Once I knew this is what I really wanted to do. And that doesn't mean we can't talk about men's mental health. Or like I said, mostly men's mental health. And I say mostly men's mental health because I'm a man and so I can deal with, you know, my experiences with mental health amongst men is a lot more than mental health with women. I was in the army for 20 years. Again, you know, 90% of the army's men, so there's a lot of PTSD and some issues there. So again, just using my experience, this is why I wanted to help mostly men, but it doesn't mean I don't want to help women. I've been a personal trainer for 15 years and most of my clients have been women. And personal training is 80, I'm going to say it's 10% of it is actually running around doing fitness stuff. 90% of it's all mental. So so I've had a bit of experience with women's mental health as well. But like I said, mostly men's mental health. And if you look at the demographic on this channel, it's about 90% men and 10% women that watch this channel. So again, mostly men, but I appreciate the women that jump on here and like it, like Sunny Joe and I know Annie's jumped on here a little bit. And a few other ladies, so thank you, appreciate it. Actually, I if I can get more on here, I would. I think I had a good idea of how to get more women watching the channel, and that's to actually have like a girl, a woman, a lady, jump in the car with me and go for a drive, which I've done a couple of times, but I would like to do it more often. It's just hard to find. It's just hard to find the right people that have the time, have the knowledge and experience, and are good with cameras and microphones. Oh, I can't see past this truck, but I'll keep an eye out because I think it's a, well, it's got long vehicle on the back, so I'd say it's a B double. I'm pretty sure it was. So B doubles like this, especially with cars, they tend to flash the indicator if they can see that I have time and space to make an overtake, because I can't see past him. Unless we go around a little corner like we are now. There's no one behind me, so, and I'm not in a rush. There's no need for there's no need to do anything stupid. Although I was watching, so in Australia, we've got a YouTube channel. There's a couple of YouTube channels. America probably has them too. It's called Dashcams Australia or Dashcam Owners Australia. And they had their crash compilation for October up last night. Oh, I don't think I'll get past a B double before the next corner. So, and he's going right over it. Like, I don't know why he wants to, like most truck drivers know and understand, like I'm trying to look past him to see if I can make it past him. But then for some reason he moves to the right and sits on the bloody white line to make it impossible for me to see past him. So I do have a UHF. I didn't have it turned on this morning. It's been stuck on channel 34 for the last 10 days because that was what my... Actually, driving back from work the other day, there was a truck driver. I let him come past me, and my protection officer's vehicle speed limited to 100 kilometres an hour, and this truck was doing like 103, 104, was trying to get past her. She's speed limited. It even says on the back of her vehicle, this vehicle is speed limited to 100 kilometres an hour. And he rode her ass like a hemorrhoid so much. I actually got onto channel 40 and I said to him, like, so if I wanted to try and overtake this guy, he's like sitting in the middle of the road. I don't know, is it like, is he trying to intimidate me not to come past or something? Anyway, like I said, I'm not in a hurry. Rick, yeah, I see your comment on if I want to make money from YouTube. I don't necessarily think I need ads. I don't necessarily think I do need ads. I might monetize it. I think there's some settings on there. You can limit the amount of ads, this, that, whatever. But I don't know. I'll talk to some other live streamers and what they do. And look, if you've got premium, then, that's no issue. I can't stand it. What I was saying before is both of my accounts I'm on premium. So, or my main account's my SARGE account and my Driving Lies Oz account. But it makes a difference. The Two Blokes versus the World's not a premium account at the moment because it's not my account. I'm just like a what do you call it? Like I'm a moderator on there, so I've got some access. So we're in a 110 zone now. The truck's only limited to 100. Why, bro? Why? This guy's all over the road. And it's probably just that time of the day on a Wednesday where there's just going to be just enough traffic, oncoming traffic, to not be able to get past. And then you got a little hill, can't see over, can't see if there's anything oncoming. Oh, and a caravan, of course. Yeah, look, I don't know. I don't know if he's doing it just to piss me off, but it almost seems on purpose, doesn't it? That whenever there's no oncoming vehicles, he sort of almost literally drives right in the center of the road. But I don't want to jump to conclusions. He might even flick the indicator on at some stage. Okay, I'm going for it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm coming past now, mate. Another Kenworth. There we go. Now he can do 100 and I can do 110. And I can go back to eco mode. Yeah. All good. He might have been going across the road to prevent me from trying to pass because he could see that there was vehicles approaching. So you never know. You don't know what's in the mind of another individual. People are weird. Anyway, I did get on the UHF and announce me coming through. He didn't say anything, so he's probably got his stereo turned up. He's probably listening to a podcast or something. But when there was time and distance to come through, he kept that thing nice and still and on the left-hand side of the lane. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And look, I was a heavy vehicle driver in the army, so it's not like I don't know. Thank you, Crows. Comes a big Dodge Ram. Oh, alrighty. Where are we? Thank you. Thank you, Optus, for reminding me I have a phone bill soon. Not a phone bill, internet bill. Yeah, Rick and Andy, you guys are all over it. When I go to my mate's place and they don't have YouTube Premium, and because none of us watch bloody TV anymore, commercial TV, but there's so many ads on YouTube Premium, and then they'll be halfway, be watching some really cool, and then all of a sudden it stops for an ad. It's like, seriously, for the amount that it is per month, it saves my sanity. Mackay, 184 kilometres. Ooh. Actually, we will make it to Serena. We'll make it to Serena. If I fill up at Serena, then the tank's pretty much full by the time I get into Mackay. Plus, I might stop quickly before then though, just to stretch the legs. It's been a few hours, so. And whilst we're stopped, I'll see if I can get the Insta360 working. No, still not working. Ah, well. I mean, it's sitting here in front of me and it's on, and it's on 100%. Just for some reason, OBS doesn't want to recognize it. Yeah, it's like a pecking order, Middo. Truck drivers think they own the road because they got the biggest vehicles on the road. Then four-wheel drive owners think, Land Cruiser drivers think that they own the road because if there's no semi-trailers around, then they're the biggest car on the road. That's sort of like a reducing pecking order, isn't it? And then that's when you want a Lambo, because you can overtake, and look, I totally get it. To make a legal overtake, you're not supposed to go over the posted speed. So if a truck's sitting on 95 kilometers an hour and you want to make an overtake, you've got to find a part where you can overtake them. To do it legally, you've got to find a part where you can overtake them, not break the speed limit, go around them 5 kilometers an hour faster than them, and then duck back in. It's unrealistic. I don't know too many people that make legal overtake maneuvers because they stay at or under the posted speed. It just doesn't happen. And look, I don't think there's too many people getting booked for making an overtake maneuver that do, well, at least this time, truck's sitting on 100 and I'm allowed to do 110, so I can go 110 to make the overtaking maneuver. So 10 k's an hour isn't that much faster. Like, there's not a lot of places where you've got enough time and space to do that correctly. So yeah, personally, I think when a vehicle's overtaking another vehicle, personally, in my opinion, you should be able to floor it and go as fast as you can until you get to the front end of that vehicle and then pull back in and back off. And look, if you're in a Land Cruiser, that might not be so fast. If you're in a Lambo, well, that might be a bit quicker. And all this crap, actually, so what's the date today? The 12th here in Australia. So 2 days ago was the cutoff for to have input into the government potentially changing our national speed limit from 100 down to 80 or maybe 70. Because they're saying that and this is like roads out in the country, they're saying there's too many deaths on the road out in the country because the speed limit is at 100 kilometers an hour. What a load of crap. Seriously, do our governments even know what the hell real people go through? Like, it's not 100 kilometers an hour that kills. Watch Dashcams Australia, and it's not people speeding that is why people crash or get killed or whatever. It's inexperience. It's when people's enthusiasm outweighs their skill level. It's when you have immigrants come to a country that did not grow up in that country and did not learn to drive in that country. Therefore, they are still driving with the cultural driving standards of the country that they grew up in, not the new country that they've moved to. And it's not having to go at immigrants personally, and that's definitely not racist, so back off if anyone thinks that. It's just facts that if somebody grows up and drives in a different country and then they move, you need to assimilate. You need to adapt the new driving culture of the country you've moved to. Yet there's so many immigrants that just don't. They don't. And it's actually causes... You watch Dashcams Australia, a lot of the people, if they're not bogans driving Commodores, crash, trying to do drifting, actually as Falcons as well, I'll be honest, trying to drift and crash because they're young and they're stupid drivers and they can't drift for nuts. There's so many immigrants that are in all these crashes. It's not 100 kilometer an hour speed limit. It's inexperience. If you think what it takes, honestly, to get your learners to do like 32 questions and some sort of drive, like just to become a learner, it's not enough. Like, it's one of the easiest exams ever to get your driver's license. There's so many morons allowed to get a license. The driving lessons, or what is it, driving tests, they just need to be more strict. Driving used to be a privilege. Now everyone thinks it's just a right. It's not a right. It's definitely not a right. I'm getting fired up because I'm going to make this shirt. 80% of drivers are below average. 80% of drivers, I don't even want to call them drivers, I want to call them commuters. 80% of commuters that operate a vehicle are under average. And yes, I do understand math and I know why it's ironic, but I say it because it's funny. There's so many stupid people on our roads that shouldn't have licenses, yet the authorities make it too easy to get a license. It just needs to be stricter. G'day Neil, how are you, mate? Sorry I didn't see that. I forgot I must have, my chat wasn't scrolling. And here we have a vehicle off to the side. Waze, does Waze say there is one there? No. Hazard, car on shoulder, report. Don't know how long it's been there for, but it wasn't on Waze. Okay, so Andy's saying that over where he is in the States, that the speed limit, so firstly, I hate calling it a speed limit. I want to call it the posted speed because it's literally, it's posted up on the side of the road. So the thing is, you're supposed to drive as close to the posted speed. But when you call it a speed limit, that's saying that you can do any speed up till that limit. Now, that's not what the rules state, and I know and I understand that, but it's all about terminology. So I prefer to say posted speed. So if the posted speed is 75, but most drivers are doing 80, 85 miles an hour, I'm coming over. What's 85 miles an hour? About 130, 135 kilometers an hour. I think that the highest speed, the highest posted speed anywhere in Australia, I believe, is 130. And that's up on the, I think on the Sturt Highway, Stewart Highway, whatever it's called, the Stewart Highway going north up towards Darwin. So I believe it's still 130. I think that is the highest posted speed anywhere in Australia. Normally it's 110, like where I am right now, it's 110, or 100. So 75 miles an hour sounds good to me, but to drive 80, 85 miles an hour, hey.
Thanks, Matty. Have a good day.
Oh, that's good. Good to hear some Right, so is that Andy saying the way to get your learner's license, your beginner's license in Arkansas, is to scare the bejesus out of your instructor, and then what they just say, well, here's your license, please don't get in my car again. Oh, how good's water? I appreciate water. I think I've still got some water in the fridge in the back. Yes, I do. I think I do. Yes, I do. So I'll stop soon. Hopefully stop somewhere. I'll do a Sarge's loo review. Might be a long drop at a truck stop. Oh, Middo, you're all good. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me know what you're up to. Pub camping. Is there a pub here? The St. Lawrence Hotel on the right. There we go. So if you wanted to stop overnight and have a coldie, up here on the right. Oh, it's a rest area as well. I I might pull over here quickly just to stretch the legs and see if I can actually get this other camera working. Do I want to? 500 metres. Oh, I should. I should. Yeah, I'll just pull over here for a couple of minutes. Obviously not under a tree. Waverley Creek rest area. I don't know if I've ever pulled over here before. I don't think I have. So trucks to the right, cars, caravans and buses to the left. I'm assuming there's a public toilet. Oh, there it is right there. Literally right there. Oh, it's a little roundabout. Isn't it cute? A little roundabout. I would like to park there, but is she going to jump in her car and close the door? In her little Subaru Forester. Oh, look at the little puppy dogs. All right, I'm not going to turn the car off. Just leave it running. Why is it so? I'll show that. That's weird. Sarge, how hot is it there? And for some reason, YouTube decided to hold that one for review. That's weird. Why is my camera... Everything looks a bit light and bright out through the camera at the moment. I wonder why that is. Anyway, I'm going to use the toilet, which means I'm going to... Where's my microphone gone, everyone? Can you guys hear me? I can't find my microphone. I'm scared of getting out. Where's my microphone gone? Oh, oh, it's on the seatbelt. There it is. I remember putting it on the seatbelt now. All right, let's do this. Let's grab that and just place it there. All right, back soon, team. G'day, mate. You been swimming?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you swim around here?
Nah.
Just shower.
Yeah, nah, just to see.
Oh,
Yeah, cool.
a gentleman's shower.
Yeah, exactly.
100%. Bachelor shower, that's probably what it Alrighty. Morning, you three. How are you? The water's better than me, trust me. Oh, nice to stretch the legs. Typical roadside truck stop. 2 out of 10 useful, but it's like if you want to sit on the toilet, you're sitting on no toilet seats and stainless steel and all sorts of carry-on. So, it's not like a McDonald's, put it that way. Anyway, I'll see if I can get this Insta going. Alrighty. Oh, that's right, my phone's in my pocket. Put it back up on the quad lock. Hashtag quad lock. Alright, so camera, my front camera's, looks a bit wide out there, eh? I don't know why that is. You could hear me, but not very loud. Andy's learnt to drive in a freaking truck. Nice. How hot is it here? Yeah. Sorry, you did ask the question. I was actually more blown away that YouTube held it for review, right? And I had to actually approve that comment, that question. But anyway, I'm going to say 27 degrees Celsius. So let's have a look at the weather app. Weather. Where am I? New Auckland, St. Lawrence, 28. Oh, 28. There you go. I wasn't far off. Now, if I quickly go to settings, is that one? And then go to Fahrenheit, it's 82 degrees. 82 degrees Fahrenheit where I am at the moment. A high of 87 and a low of 69. We definitely won't be seeing that low. And by the time it gets night time, I'm going to be back in Brisbane. All right, now, why does so let's go that one. Why? So webcam mode, it's in webcam mode. Let's go activate. Like, it's weird, it just, every time I've tried to get it going, it's doesn't play the game very well. How about if and then sometimes it doesn't come up straight away. And we're at 956 now, so we've put on like 4 new subscribers so far this stream. Cool, that is awesome. Is your car smoking or is that dust flying around? It's not dust. It's you know what I think it is? It's the angle of the sun on the dashboard reflecting up onto the windscreen. That's what it is. So it looks a bit white out the moment because of, so if I do this, look at this. See, there's my hand on the dashboard, right? That's how reflective the dashboard is at the moment. And that's why it's so white. Anyway, I'm going to see if I can do this. I'm going to see if I can re-add the camera. So video capture device. I'm going to see if that will work. Okay, so it's, I don't know, it's put, I don't know why it does that. I don't even know where it is. It's like it puts the camera up on the screen, but it puts it right up in the top left corner and I can't grab it. And it's like tiny. It's like small. Anyway, so that's one way of doing it. Let's try another way. We'll go there, we'll go there, we'll go there. We'll go Insta360 X5. Let's go. Yeah, so it's, I don't know how to grab it. It's up and off the screen. I'm just going to muck around for a little bit. Not that. What if I'm going to definitely undo that. But, and it's still up there. I just can't grab it. Like, it's Whoop, I don't know what the hell, well, I don't know what I just did then. Hopefully it didn't do anything on the, I can go to studio mode and that way I can play with the left side one and the right side one's still what you're seeing. So let's put the map up. Let's see if it knows where I am. I'll show you where I am anyway. If I click on show your location, it says I don't know where I am, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I know where I am. I'm going to zoom in about where we are. St. Lawrence, there we go. So in the middle of the screen, so now when I come back to OBS and I go map view, all right, there's the map, people. Oh, no, not yet, I'll transition. There we go, there's the map. So, which means I can still play around on this other screen. So, just near St. Lawrence. Oh, anyway, I really don't think the 360 wants to play properly today. And again, it's not. I don't think it's the camera. It's OBS. OBS is not making life fun. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, that's why it was down there. This air conditioning doesn't work very good when the car's not actually moving forwards. Or actually, it's not about moving forwards, it's about the revs. So Rick, you're asking, can I move my sub counter over to the right corner on top? Can I tell you why I don't want to do that? And I'll tell, this is why I learnt this one a while ago. If for people that are watching TV, the reason why I don't have anything on the right-hand side is for people watching TV with their live chat, why did my camera just stop? Why? Oh, I know why. It got hot. I bet you it's because it's overheating. All right, I'm going to have to... Oh, you're kidding me. Wow. I wonder if I can turn it back on. Press that. All right. I'm going to have to start driving now that that's back on. So we'll go back to here, we'll go back to here, we'll go back to take that mode off. All right, let's get going. Oh, I've got to go this way, yep, out this way. All right, stretch the legs enough, evacuated the bladder. Need forward motion so that the, yeah. I did notice that in this vehicle last time I drove it a month ago. And then we took it to the aircon place and they just said, oh yeah, we just needed to clean out the condenser at the front. And they did that and it seemed to work all right for about, a couple of weeks, and now it's doing it again, so. And I haven't really been driving around where it's might not live there we go. So yeah, and I've not been driving around where I've been getting a lot of like grass and dust and all that sort of stuff in the front end of the car. So and I hosed it out 2 nights ago, and it's still not working. Anyway, I've got cold air now that I'm going again, and the revs are up. The air coming through is cool again now. So, but that's what would have happened. The sun's coming through the windscreen onto a black camera. It just got too hot and turned itself off. But it's back on again. All right, where are we? So you could hear me when I was in the loo, but you're not very loud. That's right, because when I turn away and put my body in between the microphone, transmitter and receiver, turn that down, it can tend to block the transmission. So then you throw a brick wall in the way as well. So, but I've been into service station shops and stuff like that, and it's worked. I did hang the receiver up on the windscreen on the rear view mirror, so to get better transmission. But anyway, all good. So yeah, so I don't want to move the sub counter to the right hand side, because people that are watching the live stream on the TV and they've got the comments on, they've got the live chat scrolling, won't be able to see it. So I don't know if you've used the TV and turned your comments on the TV before, but I do it at home. And streams that have stuff on the right hand side, you can't see it. So, and I've looked on my analytics, and you could say that it's about 30% of people have been watching this stream on their phone, 30% of people watch it on their computer, and 30% of people watch it on their TV, and then all else is like 10%. That's rough numbers, but so I don't want to, and I've had this conversation with other people before with other streams, is if the streams put information up on the right hand side, there's about 30% of their viewers that can't see it because of the live chat scrolling up on the right hand side. So that's why I've got nothing on the right hand side, so that those people with their TVs can have their chat scrolling and not miss out on anything. So that answers that one. Who's that, Rick? So yeah. Why did you want me to put it up on the top right? Is there a reason? Like I said, I'm happy to do things if if we do a poll, or if there's a general consensus that something is better a different way. I'm happy. I'm all ears open, man. He's open. Oh no. Your comment about the 360, if I move it, no, it's definitely not that. It's so what's happening at the moment is, for some reason, when I activate a source, like if I delete it, if I delete the 360 camera out of the source list and then try and re-add it, it does re-add, but it re-adds it as like a 1x1 single pixel window in the top left-hand corner that I can't grab. Like, I can't get it for some reason. And I was mucking around with it yesterday, and I was able to grab it and then maneuver it and put it where it needed to be. And then, but then I turn OBS off and then turn it back on again this morning, and it won't pick it up again. So, look, oh my goodness, this road is beautiful. Check out this new awesome stretch of tarmac. This is like runway. Nice new lines, awesome and smooth. This is so smooth. This is a racetrack. This is hot mix. So I've got 120 kilometers to Serena and 146 in the tank. So that's where we're going to stop for fuel, which is good. So was that about an hour and a half? I'll stop again, and then we'll only be half an hour out of Mackay. I don't even know what the time is. Oh, plenty of time. 2 hours. Yeah, I was looking to get in between 11:30 and 12 midday. So when I go back to using the 360, I can't use any overlays because it warps everything. And I've worked out, and I thought that I could probably do a mix of cameras and have one 360 camera as well as one conventional camera, but it doesn't work that way. You're either all in or not in. So, I mean, I can use the 360 camera as a conventional camera. It's a very widescreen camera though. Like, it's super wide and fisheye. Like where it's sitting right now, it's literally a foot away from my chest, just off the dashboard, looking right at me. But if I was to turn it on, you'd also be able to see it is looking directly at me from the center of the dashboard. If it was any other camera, all you'd be able to see is me. But if I was able to turn this on, you would actually see the passenger as well. Like, it literally, it's just doing one lens, but it's doing it 180 degrees, massively fisheyed, which is cool. You get to take everything in, and it was just going to be a little window in the bottom left-hand corner. So, where the map pops up, just like that. When I get back home to Brisbane and I start streaming in one of my other cars, I'll be going, I need to think about how to do that, but I'll be going back to having either the 360 or the conventional view like it is now, but with a rear view camera looking like a rear view mirror up in the top. Oh, just got bug splat so loud. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I definitely did. Just going to readjust my microphone again. So I did this before, right? I took the microphone off my shirt and I put it on the seatbelt, right on my chest, right here, just under my chin, right? And then when I took my seatbelt off before, I'd forgotten I left it on the seatbelt. I took my seatbelt off and I was looking for my microphone and I couldn't find it anywhere, and it was up near the seatbelt loop up on the B pillar. Of course it was. Silly Sarge. Yeah, okay, so the sub counter is fine where it is, yeah, absolutely. No, that's got nothing to do with the 360 camera not working. I can pick it, it's just I can see this little screen up in the left corner, but I just can't, I just can't grab it. Anyway, look, again, now that every time these sort of things happen and I kind of get an understanding of what's going on, and then I work out a fix, or I'll Google it. I'll Google it, and usually there's somebody else that's had the same issue. How good is it? I do like the European way of when we're slowing down for something, the truck in front of me's put his hazard lights on. Absolutely. I'm going to do that too. So then he might go, all right, you can turn his hazard lights off now. There's no one behind me. No one close anyway. And then as soon as somebody pulls in behind me, I'll turn my hazards off. But yeah, it's a very, I've heard it's the European way of, if you have to slow down on the highway for, traffic accidents or phantom traffic jams or whatever. Here we go. Sometimes these roadwork traffic lights are controlled by a timer, and sometimes they're controlled by people. These ones are controlled by people. Give them a thumbs up, yip yah. Oh, they're just doing some maintenance. They're just doing some landscaping. Oh, they need to replace a few of those, the barricade uprights as well. A few of them been knocked out. It doesn't sound like, I wonder what channel they're on. The UHF I have in this vehicle is actually a bit old and a bit crappy. So I don't even know where the scan button is. No, it's where it says scan. Usually you can pick up the road crews. Usually they're on channel 40, which is one of the trucking channels here in Australia, one of the main channels to chat to sort of anybody and everybody. But that's not to say that everybody and anybody's on it. They might have their own UHF frequencies, because I'm not getting nothing. Anyway. All right, where are we? Smashing the red heart for you. Oh, Rick, you're a legend. Seriously, you are such a massive advocate for a couple of channels, man. Bobby's channel. Seriously, we talked about the gifted membership thing. Looks like Bobby's on the move again. I got a notification that he's gone live again. So, well, that's right. He did say he was going to get off the stream before to watch his truck get loaded. So it sounds like that's been done. Serena 110, distance to empty. Nissan Navara. Let him go past. He's going to go double. I'm not, like I said, I'm not in a hurry. There's nobody else behind me now. I just had to do, because I can't see directly out the back because I got a big box. And the box sticks out a little bit out the sides. So kind of have to do a little shimmy to look directly behind me. If I go around a corner like I am now, I usually take notice of looking in the rearview mirror to see if there's anyone behind me. So like there's nobody behind me at the moment. There was just then, so I left enough space that if he needed to pull in, there we go. Turbo button. Woo! Beautiful. Now this is how you make a pass. There we go. Look at that. Time and space are plenty. And pretty much sat on 110 whilst I passed him. So where else are we? Oh, that's right. The other thing. Who was it that said that I needed to put mount a kangaroo on my bonnet because Bobby's got his skeletons? I know I asked the other day when he was going to go from Halloween theme to Christmas theme, and personally, I was waiting for him to say December 1 because that's my opinion. Nobody should be celebrating Christmas or have Christmas decorations or lights up until December 1. Again, just my opinion. I'm sure there's other people out there that disagree. You guys in America have Thanksgiving first, which is something. Well, we don't do that in Australia. We definitely don't. I mean, I've done a Thanksgiving dinner before because my former flatmate used to live with an American, actually an Aussie-born, American-raised Australian. So we used to do Thanksgiving because she grew up in America, so I understand it, but it's not generally something we do. As we pass the Juicy van, go the Juicy van. So we don't usually really know and understand the reasons behind Thanksgiving. I'm sure it just sounds like giving thanks and thanking people for giving. I'm sure there's some awesome historic reasonings behind it, but we don't know. Most of us in Australia probably don't know that one. We understand Halloween because it's fun, like running around trick-or-treating and scaring people and dressing up. A lot of cosplay. I don't generally do it, but I have done it in the past. Depends who I'm dating at the time. If I've got a girlfriend that's into Halloween, then I'll be into Halloween. If my girlfriend's not really into it, then it doesn't matter. I'm definitely not the one to try and convince my girlfriend to do it, put it that way. But single this year, so I just down. So anyway, Neil. I do like a good homemade pie. I'm still full from breakfast. I had egg Sarge's Way for breakfast, and I literally had eggs Benedict with Vegemite and cheese. Amazing. I'm starting a new trend, which is eggs Sarge's Way, eggs Benny with Vegemite and cheese. It was freaking awesome. Seriously enjoyed my breakfast this morning to the point where I'm not hungry. So, but Neil was just saying that Camilla service station's a good place to get fuel. It's not too far away, and but like I said, I'll probably stop at Serena. I hate trying to get the Starlink to remain working if I'm parked underneath a roof. And I don't have my 5G with me. Otherwise, I could just cross over to that whilst parked under a service station roof. It's so there, Serena's 100 k's away, and I got 137 in the tank. So Serena's my next stop for sure. That way, when I deliver the vehicle, I did give the vehicle a bit of a wash last night, try to clean it up a little bit. I did drive through a bit of mud over the last 10 days, so I gave it a bit of a wash, and cleaned everything out of the back. I just got my bags in here that I'll be flying back out. I checked in last night. I was able to change my seat. I had an aisle seat, and I was not okay with that. And I wanted a window seat, so I think I'm 25 Alpha on my flight tonight on the Embraer E190, which I'm pretty sure is the very back left-hand seat, window seat, right next to the jets, right next to the jet engine. But I got earbuds, what do you call them? Headphone thingies. I'm on a non-Wi-Fi flight, being an Embraer, so no Wi-Fi, so I'll just listen to an audio book or something. I tell you what though, I'll say it again, I'm impressed with the 60 frames a second. And I did I turned the autofocus. So for before the Insta360, I had the autofocus set to manual because it was struggling to, kept trying to focus on the windscreen, especially if the windscreen's not clean. But, touch wood, I've had it back on autofocus, but I have changed a few other settings. So apparently in OBS, I just been streaming it like, I don't know, with some setting and not using my actual graphics card in the computer. So I've changed that setting, and I think that's improved things. So Max has gone from the Wenty Hilton to Mascot and back, dropped off the bovine, and he's made it safely. I told you I'd still be going by the time he got back. So is he in the air already? He'd be already in the air, wouldn't he? Tell us his flight number, and I'm sure some of the enthusiasts on the channel might bring up Flight Radar 24 and see where his plane is. The Kumala pub. Quick look. And tell them Bulky. You say Bulky sent you. Oh, is that the... Oh, I'm trying to remember where I am. Is that the one... That's the one on the left-hand side, isn't it? No. No, that's a different pub. I'm thinking of one before Rocky. Some big mining truck tyres on that semi. I don't want to stop too often because we're driving live. There's the North Coast rail line on the right-hand side there, snaking its way through the green grass and the trees. I definitely want to catch the train to Cairns. I know I've said that before, but every time I come up this way, there it is, the train line. I definitely want to catch the train. I want to catch a few of those long distance trains around Australia. Absolutely. I caught the train from from Munich in Germany to Milan through Austria. That was one of the coolest train rides ever. So beautiful. But again, I haven't officially been to Austria because I didn't get my passport stamped. Actually, you know what? Oh, let's go this. So Tezza, I know Tezza's at work now, but Tezza knows Clairview very well. I know we can drive in. Here we go. We're not going to stop, but we're going to just check it out. Because I remember driving past this way a month ago, and I actually think I said next time we come through, it's over the level crossing. I did say I was going to drive through this way. So it does remind me of another coastal town that I can't remember. So I thought I'd been through here before. There'll be maybe a bit of glitching with some overhead trees with the satellite, but we'll see. I definitely would like to go on a train ride across the US too. The Rockies, but just, yeah. But, well, you know, driving live Australia doesn't catch too many trains. I do. I like trains, but... All right. I was just going to see if I can find a road that's going to get us down near the beach. Oh, day parking. Let's just have a little squeeze in here, yeah? I think we can sort of see the ocean. Oh, check out, that's an open top double-decker bus. Wow. That's been turned into a motorhome. First time I've ever seen that. So an open top double-decker bus that's actually a motorhome. All right, if it gets glitchy through here, my apologies, team. There's lots of trees. So apparently I'm not supposed to drive through there. It says no entry. I did read that. Anyway, there's beaches and water and ocean. I'll see if there's another road that gets us close to the water. Check it out. I'm just gonna do a U-turn, loopy loop. Check it out. Okay, looks like they've closed the whole top, but that used to be, I don't know what they've done. It looks, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, it looked like it used to be one of those like double-decker open-top buses you have in London, but maybe not. I don't know, but that would be sick. How cool motorhome. You just have your living area downstairs and then you go upstairs and have like an open bar situation at the top. Bar, restaurant, please drive in, day parking available. Here's a road. Here's a lane. Oh yeah, here we go. We can't camp, but we can see the water. Here's the Pacific Ocean. Oh yeah, this is pretty cool. I don't know if there's any crocodiles around at the moment. But check out that scenery. Got some islands, lots of islands. That's an island out there. There's more islands. Let's see if we can quickly see what islands we've got around here. Map. I can go down. Broad Sound Islands National Park is the one directly in front of us. Some more islands out there. We've got Roundish Island is off to the left a little bit. Wonder if we can see out to Avoid Island, Red Clay Island, Aquila Island. I know someone's going to ask, is Forex Island? We've got Long Island. Oh, Long Island's probably a bit far away. Where are we? Here? Oh, actually, I think, yeah, Long Island's actually ages away. So anyway, well, there we go, people. A little bit of Australian coastline. What is that water? That water is the Pacific Ocean. This is the, if I was to, probably not that direction, I'd probably, the direction I'm facing now, I'd probably go down to New Zealand. Let's just back up a little bit. So if I was to head out in that direction across the Pacific, that's northeast, I'd probably end up in Hawaii in a, it depends on what type of boat. But yeah, Pacific. So if I pointed more north, we'd be going to Japan. But Hawaii and then the continental United States off that direction to the northeast. Across the Pacific. So the Pacific for you guys is your west coast. The Pacific for us is our east coast. There we go. The Coral Sea, yeah, absolutely. Lots of coral out here. The Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier Reef. One of the 7 natural wonders of the world. Oh, I've still got power. Still got my power button pushed down from when I did my last overtake. I could feel it because the turbo boosts super quick. It's like a very touchy throttle. Actually, that's probably all it is. Just makes the throttle more touchy. Makes it feel like it's got more power, but it doesn't. It's placebo. Anyway, is there a train station here? I don't know that Clairview actually has a train station. I'm looking for one. Hey cow, what are you doing? Oh, you're waiting to board. I was going to say, there's a little bit of beach, but a lot of rocks. You could probably walk half a kilometre out before you even get to the water at the moment because it's low tide. But when the tide comes in, the water will come right up to near here. So, what's your flight number, cow? If you don't mind telling us your flight number so people can track you on the flight radar. It's always cool when you're tracking a flight that you know someone's on that plane. Used to have a platform. I'm looking for where the platform might have been. There's a bit of construction work going on here. Bit of form work. They're forming something up. They got some mesh there. Oh, they're doing a slab. They're going to do a slab, like a house slab. Right, I'm keeping my eyes peeled for where the station might have used to be. Maybe up here. Looks pretty. Looks a bit prettier along here. There's a fence. Oh, the fence is the whole way along, but there's no trees here, so that's a cool house. Oh, that one's a barn house. And then some little coastal cottages. Oh, is that an Audi? What is that? Is that an Audi A6? That's cool. It reminds me of my S8. Oh, now that car has not moved for ages. And actually, I thought, the boot's open. Anyway, it looked cool sitting in there, but now it looks like it probably hasn't driven for 5 years or something. That's a shame. It's probably only a 2 litre anyway. I'd say If there was ever a state, oh here, the state. Well, that's the old railway sign, Clearview on the right there. So I'd say the station was close to here, but no longer. It would be cool to see a train come past here. You're in cattle class, 35A on QF 516. We'll put flight radar 24 on once you're airborne, mate. No Wi-Fi flight, no. Do 330s have Wi-Fi? Or they do? They can do. Cows in this class, but you're not, mate. Well, I'll probably be ending my stream about the same time that your flight's supposed to take off, cow, so. Look at all the railway sleepers used as like, I don't know, some sort of fence on the right. All concrete railway sleepers. Cow, did you miss us going through Rockhampton again? I swear that the 2 times that I've driven through Rockhampton lately, you haven't been on the stream to witness all of the cows. You can always go back and watch it not live, of course. So Ampol servo. So the other thing I need to be wary of is I have to go somewhere that has the motor pass for the fuel, because it's a business expense. So I have to use the motor pass. So Ampol should be fine. Ampol should be fine. Maxi put me onto a cheap fuel last trip, but they didn't accept motor pass, so I had to pay out the credit card, which then I have to do the whole receipt thing and send it to the accounts thing, and I'm terrible at it. I need to be better. Well, that's a good B double. All right, clear. Yep, it's clear. Beautiful. All right, that was Clearview. Done and dusted. We are back on the Bruce Highway. It's actually not too bad here, not crazy bumpy. And there we go. Oh, back up to our 110. Neil's a lot like Mackay local. Like, you don't have to give your exact lat long away. Yeah. Hey, are we back? Are we back? We're back, right? I think we're back. Did he press that red button? No, I didn't. Back online, mate. I think so. I'm just waiting for it to pop up on my phone, but I think so. If you can hear me, give me a 5x5. If you can see me, give me a 10x10. I'm just gonna turn my crap off again and then turn it back on, which is what I've done. But I think I was able to do it without actually ending the stream per se. I think. So let's get back on and have a look. All right. Okay, we're good, right? All right. You're trying to bell me on Discord. Oh, I don't have my headphones in at the moment. Sorry. Where's my headphones? I got to turn that down. I got to turn that down. Where's my head? Oh, there they're over there. Well, just give me a second, Max. Oh, I was turning the volume the wrong way. Alright, I got my headphones in now. Oh, that sounds like I'm on Discord. Alright, we're good. I'm just going to check Discord really quickly while I'm here. I'm connected. Anyway. Hello. Hello, Max. How are you? Yeah, I know. I didn't have to end the stream on YouTube. I just had to, but I shut OBS down, so it was an OBS crash. Yeah, which is weird. But it is what it is, isn't it? Right, so. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I did notice. So, have I got any cars coming? No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, back on the road again. Yeah, he just mentioned that. Thank you, Max. Cheers, brother. All right, so we're back on the road again. Max was kind enough to jump on Discord and get in my ears, try and help me out in this situation. So it was basically an OBS crash, but it only crashed the video, it didn't crash the audio. So the video just froze. It froze between OBS and YouTube. So I checked the Starlink, its speed was like up there. And then I was like, how do I do this without ending the stream? I didn't want the stream to end. So I did everything that I could to not end the stream on YouTube. So I shut OBS down and restarted it, and I was fortunate enough that it started back up again with, yeah, at least it kept the, I think it's one, that's it. At least it kept the Sony camera running. I was hoping, you never know, having to shut it down and restart it might have got the Insta360 camera working somehow, but it didn't. Anyway, we're back on the road again. I like it, Neil. Thank you. The 5x5 and the 10x10. Well, what do you do? What do you do when technology fails you? It's just got to turn it off and turn it back on again. Or mark a big X on it, take 3 paces back, and then take a big kick at it. Take a big kick. All right, I'm going to turn my 360 off. I've been trying to like will it into existence, but it's now off. I'm not gonna try. It's let me down. I went and bought a $30 camera mount. Well, it's a phone mount yesterday to try and use that to mount it, which didn't work. But it'll be a backup for something else. Oh, there we go. All right. So Rob. All right. So my big issue now. Oh, Camilla. Here we go. My biggest issue now is the sun's just coming through the windscreen at that angle that it's on my phone, and it's just glaring off my phone, not into my eyes, just making it hard to read. And I don't even have a Tesla. Imagine having the Tesla with the windscreen that starts at the windscreen wipers and goes all the way to the back bloody parcel shelf. I think it's cool, but not in the temperature sense of things. So before we froze, yeah, we were talking about how local are you? Oh, no way. A train driver based in Kumala. Oh, based at... Oh, Jalalan. Jalalan. I know I say it... I'm pretty sure I say that correctly, yeah? So I know I've actually done a couple of the level crossing surveys there 3-4 years ago at Jalalan. So yeah, you are definitely my friend. You are definitely local. That's pretty cool. And what's the little coastal town out of Serena? Like, what's the beach? I can't remember, but I've stayed out there before, or at least I went and had dinner out there. Actually, no, I was staying. Oh, that's right. I was staying in Serena, and my PO at the time was staying out at the beach. So I went out and had dinner with him. Plenty of mosquitoes out there. Oh, that's right. We went for a walk along the beach too. I remember that. So it's just Serena Beach, is it? I don't know. Campwin Beach? I don't think it's Campwin. That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, it's Grass Tree. It's Grass Tree Beach. That's it. That's it, isn't it? Grass Tree Beach. You've got you drive around a bit of a mountain to get there, is that right? Or am I mixing that up with somewhere else? You drive around a bit of a hill. It's nearly a mountain. All right, that's local. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, and this might have changed over the last couple of years, but at Jalalan, I'm gonna try and get it. There's a bunch of those old yellows electric locos sitting up along one of the sort of the back tracks near sort of near the hill or something. Am I wrong or am I right? I so wanted to go explore. I really did want to explore through them. What do you drive, diesel or electric? Yeah, I do remember now. It's been, I think it was 3 years ago or 2 years ago that I was there last, so I won't go there today, obviously, and I'll point out Jalalan when I'm driving past it for the viewers, for the other peeps on the show. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, the 35 class loco's ready to be scrapped by Christmas. Oh, really? Oh. Can I buy one? I can't afford one. They're cool. They're so cool. Oh. I remember going to the Eka when... I don't know how old you are, Neil, but I remember going to the exhibition in Brizzy when they were showcasing the new electric goods trains, the new electric locomotives there, and they had two of them. And I remember the colours. Remember, they were silver and they had green and orange on them. They kind of had green and orange highlights. And maybe a bit of white. Maybe there was some white painted on the side where the QR logo was too. I remember, I was a kid, but I remember that. That was so impressive at the time. And when you're a small kid, all trains are big, I guess. So you drive the 37,000 and the 38,000, with 3,700, 3,800 class. I hope I say that correctly. Electrics and the 4,000 and the 4,100. Do you say 4,000 or 4,000 class? Oh, look, I again, like Mido calls me, I wouldn't call myself a train spotter. I'm a educated enthusiast, but not as educated as you, mate. 1988 Expo, yep. Oh, was it the 3101 and 3501? So they probably had them at both places, yeah? Or was it Expo? I swear it was the Eka, but I remember. Oh, that's so mad. And yeah, so you say the 3501. Yeah. Here's Camilla. No need to stop here today, but it is a cute little place. I've stopped at this BP. Actually, oh, it was here, wasn't it, everyone? Was it here? I stopped here, and this was the first time I walked. I think it was here. I'm just going to look and see if it was here. I walked. It's here. It's here. Yes, that's where it was. So just here at that BP was the first time that I forgot to take my microphone off, and I went to the bathroom, and it wasn't until I was washing my hands and I looked in the mirror, I realized I was still wearing my microphone, and I was like, can you guys still hear me? And everyone could still hear me. So that's when the SARGE's loo review first started. Was here, Camilla, at the BP. I remember it. Yeah. Oh, good times, everyone, good times. So the goal of 30 likes got hit, didn't it? We'll get rid of that because we did good. So thank you for everyone. All right, we're good again. Yeah, very classic Mike on Stitch Up. And I keep referring to the scene in the original Naked Gun movie where Leslie Nielsen, aka Lieutenant Frank Drebin, goes to the bathroom after he does a bit of a speech, and everyone can hear him relieving himself in the toilet, and it's freaking funny. And that was the first thing that come to mind when I did that. It was classic old school toilet humor. But that's where the SARGE's loo review was born. So the review that I gave the truck stop today was a 2 out of 5, I believe. Typical. It's one of those places where the stainless steel goes rusty. Yeah. Max, you're a legend, brother, for checking the motor pass. So we're 60 k's from Serena, so what's that, about 40 minutes? 38 minutes-ish. Oh, the sugarcane. It's just starting to grow again. Where you can walk through a sugarcane field and still see over the top of the leaves. You know, that's a fresh crop, that one. Neil's all over it. Neil, thank you, mate. I don't know. So how long have you been driving trains for? Oh, seriously, every time I come up here, I don't know if you've heard me say it before, but Neil, every time I come up here and I work doing the audits, doing the survey on the level crossings, I always leave wanting to be a train driver. Are you a Horizon, or can you say who you work for? I'm assuming a Horizon because you said that you work out of that place. Frick, what's it called again? Jalallan, that's it. I always forget the name of it. Jalallan. Um, 19 years, yeah. Are you on parole yet? Yeah, but come on, is train driving... I think I'd really enjoy it. I think, you know, I don't have a family. There's no kids. There's no wife. I can go off for days and weeks at a time. I really like trains. And I think the perspective that you get from driving a train, or at least the perspective that you get being in the front of the train looking forwards at the tracks, rather than what 99% of the rest of us do, sit in a train looking out the side of a train. Like going through a tunnel is so different when you're at the front of the train, when you're in the driver's cab. So when I was young, pre 9/11, my grandfather was my scout leader, but he was also a fireman. I remember probably on 2 or 3 occasions, he would knock on the door of the driver's cab, and the driver would open and he'd say, "Hey, I got a couple of kids in here that are pretty keen to see what it looks like from the driver's cab." And I remember going and sitting in the city train driver's cab, or standing there, and the driver would let me toot the horn and press the button to close the doors, or press the button to release the doors. Like, well, you know, and I was standing, I remember I was on the left-hand side and my brother and sister on the right-hand side. They got to press it if the platform was on the right-hand side. And man, I must have been like 10 or 12 years old at the time. And I remember it was around, at the time, Brunswick Street Station, now Fortitude Valley, going through those tunnels under the buildings and stuff to into Central, and then through to Roma Street, and just looking through tunnels from the driver's perspective is so much different. You just don't know the stuff that's in there, like signals, and you know, sometimes there's points inside inside the tunnels and stuff like that. It's just so different. I just think I'd really enjoy being a train driver. Yeah, Max, look, there's driving through tunnels, but still it's just different when you're on a train. It's just different. I mean, I guess if you've been doing it for 19 years, you'd probably get a bit bored of it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. My imagination's so crazy. I don't think I'd ever get bored of being a train driver. I turn 52 next week. So I'm not sure if I'm too old to apply to be a train driver. I'd give Horizon or Pacific National 10 good years. 62-year-old train driver. Don't force me into retirement just yet. Yeah, hey, Neil, I was in the army for 20 years. You want to know what crazy rosters are? Being on duty, not being on duty. Working here, working there. You just, like, you're 24/7 when you're in the army. And it's hurry up and wait. So hurry up, get here, and then twiddle your thumbs and do nothing for ages. So crazy rosters don't bother me. I don't have any pets. I can leave home like I do now. I can leave home and not have to be back for a day, a week, or a month. But anyway, I just think I'm getting close to the limit of, and the other thing is too, it just, I don't know if it'd just be too hard basket. I don't want to go through the whole rigmarole of trying to be a train driver and then not succeeding. I'd rather do driving live. Excuse me. I'll tell you what, Neil. Should I apply with Horizon or Pacific National? Don't PN drivers get a bit more money? I don't care for QR. Like, I don't care to be, I don't know. I guess I definitely don't want to be a city train driver or anything like that. I don't need idiots throwing themselves in front of the train, in front of me. Cows will be bad enough. Do you remember when trains used to have cow catchers on the front? Back in the old days. Yeah, I'm not far off earning that at the moment with what I do, but what I do is quite physical. I don't know. What's the hardest thing you do as a train driver? Like, do you still attach and detach your carriages and all that sort of stuff? Do you like twist? Or is that like you got to put hoses on? You got all your like your pneumatic pneumatic or hydraulic hoses. They're pneumatic, aren't they? It's all air. Pneumatic brakes and stuff. I just like trains a lot. What about, oh, you know what might stop me? What about colour blindness, Neil? I'm CP2 colour blindness. Yeah, I can see what a red light is and an amber light is and a green light and all that sort of stuff. It just, I guess in the military it stopped me being an electrician or electronics. But I don't know, is CP2 okay as a train driver? I can't see why it wouldn't be. Shunting in the yard, yeah, see, I just think that's cool. I do, I don't know. I'm just a bloke, aren't I? I think that's cool. So shunting, mainline stuff, whereabouts do you, mate, I'm so curious. You have colourblind drivers, no issue? Oh, all right, I'm starting to see that there's no excuses for me not applying. All right. I'll tell you how many other train drivers I've met, Neil. One, and she's not driving trains anymore anyway, I believe. I believe she stopped. But I think it was like probably 3 or 4 years ago up in Cloncurry. I met a girl, I'd remember her name. She's a Ryzen. Oh man. I'll remember her name soon. I'll remember her name. I'm sure it's, oh actually, you know what, it'll be in my phone. Although it's on the tip of my tongue, I can almost remember it. So Neil, your son, so you're 39, so your sons are probably 19, 18? 18, I'm going to go 18. So he's just, that's what he does. Is he like a fresh driver, like a newish driver? And so that's, you know, you come on and you just go and shunt around the Gillellen yard. Is it like you got to get promoted to driving mainline and stuff like that, or do they just usually just throw you wherever they need you? I don't know. I don't know. How long does it take to go from applying, and then your first day in the classroom to like becoming a train driver? And then do you get paid while you're doing that? I think that's that's the biggest questions. Roger, he's new shunter, so yeah, groundwork, I get it. And then there's other things too, like obviously I'm older and more experienced in life, so that might make a difference too than young people coming on. Not that it should really. Everyone should be taking on their own merits, of course. I'm gonna check quickly. Her name is on the tip of my tongue. But if I put in train driver, no. What if I put in Horizon? No. Did I grab a number, or maybe I'm friends with her on Facebook? I can't remember. Anyway, I'm sure there's heaps of female train drivers out there too. It's not like there's only like 2 or 3 and you would have known who I'm talking about. She was pretty cool, but yeah, I think she's moved to Townsville or something now. She doesn't drive trains anymore, but the video might have froze quickly. I might have been going under some trees. It might have just been a Starlink satellite thing. Hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's looking okay. Yeah. I don't think I ever want to stop at that servo. It looks dingy. Do you ever get, hey Neil, do you ever drive the diesels out to Mount Isa? Do you ever go to Mount Isa through, I always forget the name of that town. Because that's a pretty crazy, I was only in Mount Isa a couple of weeks ago, as you probably know. Don't know why I asked that. Oh, because it goes through Cloncurry. That's right. Duchess, thank you. Max, you're all over it. Yes, Duchess. Hewan didn't know, not so much. It was Duchess. That's what I was trying to remember. Because I did some work for TMR, so surveying work there a couple of years ago, and I drove back from, where was I the other week? Oh, all these places. I reckon I'm getting bloody dementia. Anyway, we don't need to keep harping on and drilling Neil for train info, but it does interest me a lot. It does interest me a lot. Oh, as we go over the train line just now. Here we are, the Mackay Regional Council area. Getting close, people. We're getting close to 11 o'clock. We're getting close to Serena. Oh, TRX is in the house. Welcome aboard, TRX. Yeah, I knew, because I knew Bobby was driving now too, because I get notifications for when his channel comes up because I like watching his stuff. So that's okay. So I think I mentioned this on one of my past streams just lately. There's a couple of streams that I wouldn't want to stream at the same time as, because maybe we share some viewers and stuff like that. But the thing is, the more streams I watch, the less I can't just say, oh, I'm going to not stream when everybody else is streaming, because otherwise there's going to be no time to stream, because everyone's, once there's more streaming channels. So I just have to do my own thing. I still respect the other streams. I know Bobby was streaming and then he wasn't, and then he was. He was on here before, TRX. When he was waiting for his truck to get loaded, or just before that, he was he joined us on here for a bit. So good man, that Bobby. And all I can think of is I can't wait to get back to America for my second visit and go and catch up with him. Now we're really starting to get into North Queensland. The cane fields, the mountains, the railway with no, oh, there's two tracks over there. The railway with no electrification, that's when you know you're north of Rocky. There's no electric trains up here. The Spirit of Queensland runs on these tracks, which is a diesel tilt train, which does do 160. Or 100 miles an hour. That's pretty much our fastest train in Australia. That and the XPT, I think, do about the same speeds at certain areas. You know what? TRX has me on one screen and Bobby on the other. At least you know who's who by looking at which side of the road we're driving on. Yesterday I was flipping between a couple of plane spotting channels that were set up at Brisbane Airport, and I was getting a bit confused as to who I was watching, except one of the channels is predominantly pink and the other one's predominantly yellow, so that was what gave it away. Hey, we saw this truck earlier pulled over in a truck stop with some swimming pools on the back. So I reckon he came past us when I ducked into Clairview, say it properly, Clairview. He must have rumbled past out on the highway whilst I was checking out the beach. And again, I need to remind myself that I'm in the older Hilux that doesn't have adaptive cruise control. So I've gone back onto manual cruise control, the right foot now. Otherwise, I end up driving into the car in front of me. This is Neil's area, everyone. Look out for a sign. What? Where? No, have I missed it? Where? Sorry, I only just read what you just read, what you just wrote. I'm looking for a sign. No, what? Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a nice Mustang. It's a new S650. I'm looking for a sign. There's Harris Road. Now I'm looking for a sign. There's, I don't know. Now I'm signs everywhere. Do you mean like a sign from God? Just kidding, Neil. Actually, you know, I just, wow, I don't meet many train drivers. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, look, I use cruise control. If I'm in the later Hilux, no problems using the adaptive cruise control, because it'll just pace myself to the car in front or whatever. And then if I think the car in front's, you know, doing 5 or 10 below the posted speed, I'll go around them. But it does, you know, I'm used to that. And then I jump in the old Hilux, this one, and it doesn't have the adaptive cruise control, so I need to remember. All right, what's going on? Who's this car? I'm looking for signs. Oh, you are kidding me. Aren't you kidding me? Okay, I gotta stop. I'm turning around. I gotta. I'll wait till this car goes. Oh, what? And then there's like 20 billion cars. No, I got to go and say hello, hey. Don't I? Don't go anywhere. Oh, now there's so many cars. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in about 60 seconds. Oh, man, where are all these cars coming from? I'll take these headphones out of my ears, though. Oh, all right, U-turn here. I just don't know how. Here we go. Don't go anywhere. I'm coming to say hello, mate. You are kidding me. I'll go off here. As if I wasn't going to stop, mate. How are ya?
Not bad.
Mate, freaking good to meet you, brother.
Same,
How are you, man?
Yeah, good, mate, good. Yeah.
So good. We're still on.
Yeah, no dramas.
So, what have you been? Dude, that's so funny. Put it there.
Yeah, no, I'm a local here, so
Yeah.
driver. I've done my knee at work.
Bro, fucking getting in and out or what?
I was putting chocks under the wheel of the locomotive.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of doing a shunt school,
Yeah.
teaching new trainee shunters.
Your son?
No, he was in the last school, so we just got
Gotcha,
in
yeah.
Yeah, no, I got down and something popped and cracked, so they give me the
Gotcha,
week
mate.
off and go for a follow-up on Monday with a bit of luck.
No, good on you, mate.
Yeah, but yeah.
So, seriously, as if I wasn't going to turn around and come actually say hello. Mate, I could pick your brains for days.
Oh, mate, I could talk, big as mate of mine.
Oh,
I
yeah,
could talk
sweet.
railway with you all day.
Mate, maybe. So, are you on Discord or anything like that?
Yeah,
Or?
so
Yeah.
I'm fairly involved with OPN too. So,
Oh, okay, yeah, aren't they cool? Oh, yeah, no, I've seen you on there.
Yeah, I met James in the car park. I
Yeah.
gave him a $50 note on live on stream. So that was the first real.
How long ago was that? When was that?
Only a couple of months.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
I'm just about to clock over 12 months with them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice,
So James wasn't here. He was overseas
Oh, yeah.
when
yeah.
I met them, and so Terry,
Yeah,
Tezza.
Tezza, yeah.
Yeah. So Tez is now one of my moderators.
Yeah, right,
So,
cool, yeah.
and I met him and Maddie down at the Loop, standing on the bread van. Maddie's up there,
yeah.
Tezza was here. And so now we're pretty decent mates,
Yeah,
me and
nice,
Tezza.
that's good, eh?
So,
It's funny because I'm in such a country, rural area. People go, "Oh, what? Are you into this YouTube stuff and into the stream and stuff?" And yeah, I love it. I reckon it's great.
yeah, it's cool. It's cool. No.
I'm actually going through a few videos at the moment. And I'm going to start uploading them. So
Yeah, for sure. Please do.
yeah.
Train stuff?
Yeah,
Oh,
train
dude,
stuff.
I'm all
Yeah,
over it.
yeah,
There
yeah.
goes the cane train, an empty cane train.
Yeah.
I don't know if the camera can see that, but yeah. I was chasing one of them last time I was up here. So I won't be up this way. I don't know if I'm coming back up this way. On the 1st of December, I come back up to Gladstone and then go straight out to Billawheeler, and and I'll be auditing and surveying level crossings around there.
All right,
But dude,
cool.
there's been opportunities where you've probably driven past me
probably,
when
mate,
I've been
yeah.
at a level crossing.
And I'm one of those ones that there's people on the side or they're at a level crossing or something. I hang out the window, give them a big wave and a toot.
I had
so
a
to
guy
speak.
2 days ago, me and my PO, because I've
Yep.
Danny, a female PO.
Yep.
First time I had a female PO. She was awesome. She
Yep.
was on for a young girl as well.
Yep,
She's
yep.
all over it. And one of the last trains, literally the last train that came through was a dude that was like all over it.
Yeah,
It was just
cool.
like he's doing on the train horn,
Yep,
dude, toot,
yep.
toot, 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 toot. And that's like the first time that ever happened.
Look, it's good fun. Yeah, I enjoy it. Like
I'm not too old to
no,
apply.
Definitely not. Oh no, we've had 60-year-old females apply and got the job, and they go, "We're only going to be here for 5 years," so they treat it like a little retirement job for them.
It's not a
Make
bad
a quick
idea.
couple of dollars for 5 years and then retire. So,
Imagine us having this meeting up again in a year's time or something, and
yeah.
I'm freaking
hey, it'd be awesome. Yeah.
done.
No, it's a good gig. But like I said, I'm 4th generation.
Yeah, okay.
So my father, he just finished with Queensland Rail, 49 years.
Yeah, wow.
My grandfather done 36.
Yep.
His grandfather, my great-grandfather, we're not sure of the history. We've got to try and get that out of the...
That'd be bloody steam trains back
yeah,
then.
oh yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
But
That's
yeah,
so cool.
and my son, he's now 5th generation, so I'm pretty proud.
Did
of
I
that,
nail it?
so-
Is he 18?
Sorry? No, I was trying to talk and text and drive and come and get ready with the sign.
And the sign, yeah. Now I know everything you're trying to do at once.
Yeah.
How old's your son?
He's 22,
You had him young.
so very young,
Yeah.
17. So
That's the best time to have it. You grow up with like being mates more than
we
father
are.
and son.
And he, he loves the railway. And the railway was drummed into my head all my life. So
Of course.
I grew up, moving over Queensland and
Yeah.
growing up the railway.
Where do you
So it's
mostly
just
go? Where do you mostly drive?
So based at Jalalan, so
Yeah.
we just drive out the local mines out here. So you got Goonyella, Peak Downs,
Yeah.
Walker, Millennium.
Yeah, you know all those? I do all of those.
Yep.
I've done a lot of those level crossings over the last couple of years.
Yep,
I did
cool.
a few of them. So me and my last PO a month ago started at Bowen
Yep,
and
yep.
then went down through Moranbah,
Yeah, righto.
which is Goonyella.
Yeah, yeah,
Goonyella,
100%, yeah.
and all that. So there's probably times where I've been sitting at a
Oh,
level crossing and
without-
you've come past, bro.
Without a doubt, 100%.
Done.
So it would have happened. So
Pull your sign back out, dude. Seriously. This has to go on the Discord, mate. I hope everyone's enjoying it. I can still.
I was going to get deadly and get all the paints and everything out.
Oh, dude, how quickly did you do this?
Oh, just with the Nico pen.
Mate, Nick, so you're such a Queenslander. Nico pen. So, no, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this.
Make sure you subscribe.
That's not a video. It's just a photo. That's so cool. I'll put that straight up on the Discord anyway.
That's cool. There you go.
You're a fucking legend. You can keep that. You're a fucking bro. That's so good. When the first time this sort of happened, me and I had my girlfriend at the time, we were driving through Harvey Bay and literally someone's like, oh, drive down this street. And then they were sitting out their window like waving at us when we drove past. I was like, you guys are cool. So yeah, no, I won't keep you for too long, Neil.
Oh, good. That's why I mentioned Kamala Pub. That's our local, great little pub.
Of course it is.
I don't know if you've ever called in there, but if you ever get the chance, go and have a look. We've got all these crab trophies and fish trophies and stuff on the wall. So very popular.
I've got to be in,
If you haven't got time,
not
keep
today,
going. Yeah.
but I'm up this way pretty often, so yeah.
cool.
Anyway, we'll keep in contact,
Yeah, no
Neil.
worries,
You're a
mate.
legend.
Yeah,
Good on
same
you,
deal,
brother.
mate. Good to see
Take
you.
care, and you never know, I might be a train driver soon. Thanks, brother. I will. And it's oh, brother. Hey, thank you. No, that'd be sick. Thanks, mate. Take care. What a legend. Oh, seriously. It just, seriously, that just makes everything worth it. Just makes buying equipment and cameras and Starlink and all of that sort of stuff. Oh, what a ledge. Oh, okay, you know what? That's better than getting my tech to work with new subscribers and what have you. I know I was like a kid with a new toy earlier, but what a freaking legend. And I'll definitely be chatting with him, with you, Neil. I'll definitely be chatting with you, mate, in the future about the whole train driver thing, because seriously, like I said, every time I come up this way, every time, I just go back just wanting to, yeah, I just think it's cool. Anyway, we're back on the road, people. Like I said, we'll just stop in at Serena. We'll get some fuel. We will make it an effort. You know what? We'll come back up here to the Kumala pub and go and have a beer. When I say beer, for me it's ginger beer, but that's okay. We'll go have a beer with Neil when he's not in a train, and chew the fat. We'll chew the fat. There you go. What a seriously. I'm looking around for, I had no idea like what sort of sign, and then I saw the red. Seriously, you don't see too many bright red four drives, let's be honest. So it stood out like crazy. But I'm good on you for living out this way too. What a beautiful part of the world, seriously. North Queensland. Beautiful one day. Yeah, it's pretty perfect. I don't want to live long term anywhere else. You gonna go across? No. No? Okay. You're all good, brother. If he was on the move, I was ready for him to peel off across in front of me, the truck driver just then, but he pulled up. All right, well, there's the Kumala pub. So we will make it a, it looks pretty cool, actually. I mean, there's a freaking B-double in the way. There we go. I definitely need to stop there. We'll come back and we'll have a bit. We'll make sure that Neil's not working. We will have a bevy together, mate. And maybe your son comes and has a beer with us, and we just have. We'll Actually, hey, do you remember last time I was up here? It was not getting nighttime. I saw a cane train on the right-hand side here. I remember turning down this road and chasing the cane train for a kilometre or two. Until for about a K up to that other crossing. I remember that. So that was here, but it was dark. And I sort of looked over, and that's right, I could see the cane train because the engine of the cane train had its light on facing backwards, which was kind of weird because you'd think the light on a train would be facing forwards, but they've obviously got lights at either end, and it had the one facing backwards on as well, looking back at its carriages and what have you. So we've got some road crews just trundling along the side of the shoulder there, nice and slow. We got drops of rain on the windscreen too. Yeah, definitely. Lunch, bevies, catch up, talk trains. And yeah, I'm keen. I don't know if anyone heard, I had the mic on, so Neil mentioned some of the footage that he's got from train driving on his channel. Dude, once you got that up and running, I'm keen. I'm there. Try and stop me. It's raining. I mean, this isn't real rain, it's just spitting, but put the wipers on auto so it can tell me how. Speed camera ahead. Someone's put a sign up to say speed camera ahead. We'll check Waze super quick. Ah, yeah. Mobile police camera in 350 metres. There it is. How cool is it that some civvy has just put up a sign to say speed camera ahead? Oh, look, some people are awesome. Lots of people are awesome, let's be honest. I like awesome people. Neil, you rock, bro. That was so cool. I haven't even read any of the comments on the live chat over the last 10 minutes. I have no idea what's going on. Yes, I think someone's saying, Maxie's saying something, putting a face to a name. Absolutely. Oh, really, Rick? Rick, legend. Thanks for doing that, clipping that few minutes. I'd already put a photo up on Discord under, I think it was under general. I think it was under my breakfast. Oh, the rain. North Queensland rain. I did live in Townsville for 2 years in 04, 05. The rains are crazy. I like the rain. Even every now and then, if I'm riding a motorcycle, rain's okay. Normally not. I remember riding to Tasmania. I left Sydney and I was on my way to Melbourne, and it rained for the first hour and I was soaking wet, and that was on the VTR Firestorm. I was soaking wet, and then it stopped raining after I kind of got through, I don't know, I'd say halfway to Goulburn, and by the time I reached Goulburn I was dry. I was dry as. So the best thing about riding a motorcycle, if it rains you get wet, yes, not like a car, but when it stops raining you dry out super quick. Oh, what a legend. Seriously, these are the moments that make life worth living. All right, so Cow's on his way. So was it 516, QF 516, something like that? I'm just trying to go off memory. It might have fallen off the top of the chat. Oh, there we go. I got it. QF 516. There we go. All right, so that's the main line. So we've just gone over the main railway line that comes in from, oh dude, I just had a kamikaze freaking bird fly into my freaking front of the car. Like, that went thud. I'm gonna have to watch that. Where are we on the video? Around 5 hours or something. How can we mark it? I don't know. But I want to go back and check out this stupid suicidal bird that just flew into my bull bar. That just went thud so hard. I think it was a bird. I just saw a flash. I don't even know what type of bird it was. I hope it's not wedged in my bloody front grille thing. But it thundered into the front of the car. Wow. Yeah, there needs to be a way of marking the video at certain times. Oh, you go over there, mate. Oh, please. You're turning? Yep. Cool. Wow. I actually thought that car was going to turn down this road, down Payne Road. Did not pull up as quick as it did. So got a little rail yard there off to the right. So yeah, so this line here, I've done, so you've got, it should be 3 lines here. Yes, so, and the reason why it's electrified here is, yeah, for the coal trains. Oh, there's a sugarcane train. So I can tell you, just here at this level crossing, there should be 3 lines, 2 horizon lines, 1 QR line, and hello girl. And so that there, oh, there's some track equipment up on the track, in the middle track. So that's where I blew my eardrum a couple of years ago. I was, I'd had an infected ear and I went to, what's this, truck's driving really, really slow. Anyway, that's all right, I'll go around it. He's trying to speed up. There we go, and we got back perfectly before the solid line. Yeah, so that level crossing a couple of years ago, I'd had an infected ear and I was there doing that level crossing and I had to stop halfway through because I blew my eardrum. I had to drive myself to Serena Hospital. So I remember that level crossing. The other reason why I remember it is because there's 2 horizon lines, there's 1 QR line and there's 1 sugarcane train line. So even though there's 4 tracks there, I was only surveying 2. And I wasn't actually allowed to basically stand on the QR rail at all. I don't even think a QR train came past. It was only horizon trains, maybe Pacific National. Anyway, so I know that level crossing very well because I had to stop halfway through surveying it and go and get my bloody ear checked. And the doctor, South African fella, pretty funny guy, I've come in and I've gone, oh, actually I went in and saw him because my ear was aching really bad. And I went in and he had a look at it like 2 days prior. Oh, my mic is really scratchy. All right, sorry. Let's have a look at... Oh, crap everywhere now. Sorry. Well, I mean, it's not flat. It's still got lights on. Yeah, Max is particular, which is okay. Because if he's like my harshest critic, then if I can please him, then I can please everybody. So... But anyway, it was probably rubbing on my seatbelt. Anyway, I've changed it from my shirt back to my seatbelt now, so we should be good. Oh, watch. I like it. Oh, did we say as Cal got wasn't sure. Oh, he's airborne. Oh, he's got Wi-Fi. That's cool. Awesome. Oh no, so I'm still on a high from Neil. Thanks, Neil. What a legend. What a legend. Imagine if like 12 months time I'm a train driver and he's got something to do with it. Imagine that's the stories, man. That's the stories. I'm live streaming between Gladstone and Mackay and some awesome bloke spends a bit of time with a Nico pen. So Max, that's a texter in New South Wales speech. We call them Nicos up here, mate. That's how you know he's a true blue Queenslander. And then he's holding a sign. What a freaking legend. Oh, man. Anyway, I won't get all emotional. All right, Jalallan. So we turn right here to go to Neil's rail yard. You know what? What's the time? It's 11:13. We're only about half an hour out of Mackay. We've probably got 5 minutes, yeah? Let's go check out this rail yard just quick. We won't go into it like I've been before to audit. And Neil doesn't need to see this place because he comes here too much as it is, but it's only 1 kilometre off the beaten track. And Serena's only 3 k's away. And I've still got 86 k's left in the tank. Actually, you know what? I can make it all the way to Mackay. What am I talking about? Oh, train lines. As you notice, the train lines here don't have any electricity. They're not electrified. They go into Serena and then up to Mackay, and then that's the north coastline. So then all the way up to Cairns. So the electrification is, yeah, basically for the coal trains. This rail yard's not, well, I mean, it's not small, that's for sure. I grew up passing the rail yards at Maine in Brisbane there. Armstrong Beach is straight ahead. So we're not going to go in. We're just going to cruise around and cruise back. But it's a pretty, oh look, there's a coal carriage sitting there like the one that's parked up on the mountain, except it's got less graffiti on it. Actually, that looks different, maybe older. So I mentioned some locomotives before that, and Neil said they're getting scrapped. Last time I saw them, they were on this closest line here. There's no one behind me. No one behind me. They were parked up on this close line here, near this hill. Oh, there's one. So 3509. Oh yeah, here they all are, just down below me. You probably can't see them. But yeah, they're all old and faded. Oh man. Oh, they're getting scrapped. That's such a shame. I mean, you know, well, what else can you do with them? Yeah, those things haven't moved for a while, have they? Just so many old locos there. I don't know if we can see them. If we go over the bridge here. See them from the other side, maybe. Oh. All right, there's some empty trains going underneath me at the moment. All right, so I can go up this, I can go right here. He's going left, so I can go right. Anyway, I won't go too far, but yeah, there's a lot of locos sitting over there at the base of the hill on that far. Well, some of them look all right. Some of them look all painted up, but the ones right on the last line are terrible state of disrepair. And here comes a train, a full train heading towards the port. So sorry Neil for putting you through this. Hopefully you don't have PTSD. I remember going into the office here and blowing the bag at some stage. We'll go up the hill. We'll just go up the top of the hill up here and we'll do a U-E. We don't need to go in. I don't know that there's any particular good spots without going in on their property. There's no one behind me. Nope. So without going on, it's not a small place, the rail yards here. It's actually quite big. Anyway, so yeah, I think 3 years ago I came in here did a bunch of the level crossings that are within the Gladstone rail yard. Let's call it a rail complex, shall we? Says the blue sign here. What am I saying, cow? I don't. What's countaz? Sometimes your mooisms, I get lost with your mooisms. Oh, Mackay is saying he's getting an electric car. What? Barry, how are ya? Aussie Baywatch. What? Going back home Sunday? What? Is it too hot in Hervey Bay for you? We'll come up to Armstrong Beach. I think I went out there for, I think I went to Armstrong Beach for lunch at a bakery or a takeaway shop or something out there. There goes the full train. Where's it going? Is it Hay Point and Delhi Bay? I think that's what I remember. It's Hay Point and Dalrymple Bay are the loadouts to put the coal on the ships. But anyway, I don't know. Let's see how close we can see them. So yeah, some of the really old electric locos are just to the left, just down here. I don't know that we can really see them at all, but they're rusted. They're terrible. Graffitied. So 3542, 3516. And they're all parked up just down here to the so 3509 looks all right, but I don't know. Some of them look painted, like the yellow's pretty fresh. Anyway, there we go, Gladstone Rail Yard. So we'll scoot back out to the Bruce. We'll head north. We'll, I don't know. So we've got 83 Ks left in the tank. I would really like to refuel in Mackay. That way I hand the vehicle over fully fueled to my workmate. Oh no, really? Aussie. Let's call you Baywatch. Oh wow, well, that's a shame. So that's in Hervey Bay, obviously where you are now. Are you going to? So you're driving back. Obviously, you drove there. You'll drive back. You're going to stop in Brisbane quickly. Come out to the airport and say hello. No, I just said airport because you know. But I'll be back in Brisbane. I'll be in Brizzy on Sunday. I'll be somewhere. I don't know. I might be around, like I said to Sunny Joe earlier, I might be on the sunny coast. I don't know. I haven't really planned anything yet. I will be doing a stream somewhere. It'll be something fun and I'd like to think exciting. I don't know that it'll be a fuel challenge again just yet. The Lexus is still sitting at home with 39 kilometres left in the fuel tank. That's why I was going to ask before, how much is fuel in Brisbane at the moment? The reason why I didn't fill it up is because it was pretty much bone dry. And I didn't want to fill it up pretty much the day I did the fuel challenge. Fuel went up from, and I'm talking about premium, BP, the BP Ultimate. It went from like, I was getting it for $1.69.9 a litre. It went up to $2.29 a litre or something crazy, like 60 cents a litre or something. And I was like, nah, I'll just park the car up and refuel it when fuel goes back down. What is that? Oh, the roaming knives. That's pretty cool. All right, so 60 k's. We have 60 k's to Mackay from here. I'm not even going to refuel here. Do I want a bite to eat? No, I don't think so. So there's a hotel on the left here, just past Mitre 10. I stayed in. It was a bit dodgy. It was all right. Oh, where are we? Dad's not renting. Okay, I'll be going. The girlfriend's at Burleigh Heads for a few days. Be back before Christmas. Maybe we catch up, mate. Maybe we catch up somewhere. Maybe you just pull over and pull a sign out of your car and wave it at me as I drive past. That'll get my attention. As if I wasn't going to turn around and pull up. Like I was... To start with, I was like, wow, what's going on here? And then I was like, as if I'm not going to stop and say g'day. What? As if you wouldn't. I mean, some people probably wouldn't. Oh, this hotel here on the left, the Tandara Motor Inn. Yeah, it was a bit dodgy coastal town pub hotel thing. Oh, cane toad. Yeah, okay, so fuel prices are down at Harvey Bay, so it's good to know. Well, where am I here? Fuel prices are down here, 170, but sometimes I'll see fuel prices here in the outback and up north on the coast will be like this, $1.70. Maybe even $1.60. Serena Beaches, yeah, that's right. That's where my PO was staying once. Was turn right here and you go to the beaches that way. It's nice out there. There's the hill. There's the hill that you go around. I think I'm good. I'm good to get to Mackay and refuel there and give the vehicle a handover, fully fueled, because I'm a good lad. Oh. All right. Okay, so Rick, you have been busy, yeah, talking, but when I clip, I don't know what can other people do? Like, I don't know. So can you, I don't know. Does it end up in my YouTube studio? I don't know. I've never done it to anybody else, so I don't know. Hey, we've hit 960 on the subs today. That's freaking awesome, people. What did we start at? 52, so 8 new subs today. This is how little channels grow. This is how new, emerging little channels end up conquering the world. No, not quite conquering the world. Is my camera starting to, I think it's starting to not be straight. Actually, if I look at my fuel gauge, I've got heaps of fuel left. I know it says 80 kilometers on the range, but I think it's just not going down as fast. A little bit like the Lexus did a few weeks ago. It just didn't go down as quickly as the kilometers rolled past. Get some cold air on me. The cold air's been on the camera for the last little while, although it's still warm. 960. 40 to go to hit the 1K. That'll be exciting times. Anyway, back to the chat. You're watching Bobby too on my phone. Yeah, that's because Baywatch. Oh, that's what people that are talented and that can multitask do. Is watch a couple of channels at once. Hey, here's another Land Rover travelling slow. The same long wheelbase Land Rover like earlier today in Rockhampton. It's like, must be some sort of Land Rover thing going on. I don't. Oh, that's how you do it for Bobby? I don't know. I don't know. I've never done it before. This is new for me, Rick. So it does that. You're saying it does, and that's how you do it for Bobby. All right. So if your clip ends up in my YouTube studio, then yeah, I'll sort it. I just don't know where it will end up. I'm assuming maybe it'll send me a notification and say, look here. Maybe a little red dot somewhere to say something. I don't know. I'm keen because I'm always keen to try new stuff. Always keen to, you know, if it's going to make the channel go forward and be better, and hell yeah. I'm pretty sure Max and Neil have already sorted out what what I was just reading about, the DLA Discord. It's definitely there. Oh look, Max has already even put the link up and everything. No, you don't need an invite. You can, I think we accept you. If you find us and you ask to join, we will accept you. Definitely, brother. And there he is. Neil is in the DLA Discord. Oh, technology's good when it works, people. Technology's good when it works. There yet? Oh, the last little stretch of road, 50 k's to Mackay. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going straight to the office, aren't I? Wow, that was a freaking... So that Navara that Josh drove past was, I reckon they've had a custom paint job, the same colour as the old XR5 Focus, that really bright pearl orange. Pretty cool colour that. My friend Chris got her WRX painted in that colour too. It's a very cool colour. It was a I think it was $1,800 option back when the XR5 Turbo Focus was pretty new. Because my girlfriend at the time, well, was she my fiance? She was at some stage. Yeah, my fiance at the time, she was gonna buy one, negative gear it. Is that negative gearing? No. The lease you get. Novated leasing, that's the one. She's going to novate lease the XR5, but we didn't want the orange one, and we didn't want leather interior. We didn't. It was, I think, leather interior was $2,000 extra, and the paint was $1,800 extra. And we didn't want those. We just wanted cloth seats and a black car. So she ended up buying a Mazda MPS, a Mazda 3 MPS instead. Quicker, a little bigger, pretty much the same size, but a little bigger. But quicker, 190 kilowatts versus 165 in the Focus. And it was black with cloth seats. It was a quick little car. And I had to stop driving that car when I stopped driving. So I had to stop driving everything, didn't I? Anyway, that roundabout there, if you turn, you go out to Dalrymple Bay and Hay Point. That's where the coal terminals are for the coal to get on the ship. So that's all from the line that comes into Mackay. So the line that comes into Mackay, I've got to get this right. So the lines that come from the train lines that come in from the west that come into Mackay, they eventually go all the way out to Mount Isa. Whereas down in Rockhampton, the lines that come into Rockhampton, the furthest you can go out is Winton on a train, but the mines turn north just after Blackwater, and then it's non-electrified after Blackwater for the west line, for the line that goes out to Longreach and Winton. But you can catch a diesel passenger train out that way. Is that the Westlander or the Overlander or one of those ones? We had this conversation a month ago. Anyway, how does our driving channel always turn to trains and planes? Hey cow, sitting up there on your A330. Well, that's a nice FJ 40. That's an old Land Cruiser, that is. Oh, Hannah's. Oh, okay. Henry's in the house. Mate, you've only got 5.5 days of school left. Kids are cheeky, aren't they? Kids are cheeky these days. You know, I might have told you this. I wagged one class my whole school life, from grade 1 to grade 12. I'd finished my HSC. I'd done all my tests. It was our last week, and I can't remember what class I wagged, but I wagged it in the library. In the school library. It's not even like I went home or went down to the shops or anything like that. What is that shop? Oh, selling fungi. A mushroom trailer. Anyway, yeah, I definitely, I never used to wag class, that's for sure. I just didn't want to get in trouble. I got into enough trouble as it was. Not that he's counting, no. When you got 1 week left of school, you're definitely counting. Oh, almost. Getting close to midday. I'll end the stream somewhere. Where are we? Where's Waze? So Waze says we got 20 minutes to go. Waze says 21. It says we're getting in at 11:57. So I was expecting about 6 hours streaming today. We did have a glitch in the middle there, just out of Clairview, but luckily YouTube hung on. It was just OBS that had a conniption. So I was able to reboot OBS and link it back up. And it even said, do you want to continue where it, words to the effect of, would you like to continue where it basically screwed up? Words to that effect. Obviously not those words. And it took a couple of minutes to get started today, and then we had to go without the driver cam, which sucked. But I will get on top of that. I will spend some time working on why the 360 is why OBS is struggling with it. Or why I can find it, but it comes up as a little dot in the corner, and then I can't expand it. So I'll do some research and we'll get it. We'll work it out. What river was that one? Sandy Creek. That makes sense. You need a Pepsi, Henry, for lunch. No, I didn't. That's right. I almost ordered a Pepsi Max yesterday, and I didn't. I ordered a Diet Sunkist instead because I didn't need the caffeine. Shazzy in the brand new Prado. Hey Henry, did you see what Neil did? Hey, you haven't seen what Neil did, have you? Or have you been sneakily watching? I don't think Henry saw what Neil did. It's worth going back and watching. This is what I need to do. I need to encourage people to go back and watch, because the more footage that gets watched, the closer we're going to get to our memberships. And I've almost sorted all the membership stuff out. So when we go live on the membership, it's such a beautiful house, that one. I really like that house, and I like the big shed out the back. Every time I come through here, I like, that's a cool house. Oh, did you, Henry? There we go. Okay, on the moose cord. I got that one. What a legend. Any cars behind me? Oh yeah, someone right at my bum. Let's not give him a reason to be upset with me. It's probably sitting on 95 at the time. People can get really upset with travelling 5Ks or 5% slower than the posted speed. But I get it. I mean, I get it. I try not to get upset. Just try to... I don't think I was too upset with the Tesla driver earlier. Hello, police officer. Do you remember when police cars, you could pick them a mile away because the radars would sit on a roof rack up above the B pillar? Now all of their bloody gizmos are inside the car. Their radars mounted on the dashboard. So the unmarked cars used to be easy to be picked because they used to have a couple of aerials, which they still kind of do. And then their radar would hang off the side of the car, and it was like you could always pick an unmarked car. Now they got it all sitting on their dashboard. And they've also got that number plate recognition technology now where if you're unregistered or unlicensed, they just hit the lights, do a U-ey and come and get you. I went there. Did I go there? I can't remember. I just remember that big propeller on the left, like an RSL or a club, services club. All right, I don't know. I'm I'm pretty chuffed. Oh, another police car. Hello, hello, hello. You know we're getting close to a major centre when you see two police cars. So I will finish the stream maybe at the office, maybe. Like it looks at the airport. It's a bit of action on Discord. I can see notifications coming through. Good to see, good to see. Oh, that's right. So the Mackay Ring Road, you turn I've only travelled it once. Anyway, the Mackay ring road, similar to what the Rocky ring road's going to be like, to the west of the city centre, the bypass. Still got 67 kilometres. Oh, there's the sign. There's the sign that I used for my thumbnail. There it is, people. Welcome to Mackay. Hey Rick, take care, mate. Look after yourself. And I'll probably catch you on one of Bobby's streams before I stream again. So take care, mate, and we'll see you again soon. Adios, amigo. Take care and bye for now. A red light. Oh. I was going to say it's been a while since I pulled up at a red light, but I pulled up at a red at Serena, so it wasn't that long ago. Oh, I've been up since 3:30. I woke up at 3:30 a.m. this morning, and that was it. I did go to bed. I didn't go to bed late. But I did wake up at 3:30 and that was it. I couldn't get back to sleep. I had my alarm set for 4:30 and it seemed to take an eternity, which isn't a bad thing because you can just lie and chill. Bobby wasn't streaming, so I couldn't just chuck that on and just have the hum of Bobby's truck just put me back to sleep. That didn't happen. So I reckon I'll go straight to bed tonight when I get home. Go the little, what is that, a little lawnmower just scooting from right to left across the intersection. Little council lawnmower. Yes, Henry, I've been awake since 3:30. I don't know why. I wasn't out on site yesterday. So when I go out on site to the railway crossings, they're big days. Like they take the energy out of me for sure. And I go to bed pretty early and I sleep like a rock. But I wasn't out on site. I was doing office work mainly yesterday, and I got out a couple of times. Had to go and catch up with the boss's mum and stepdad, or well, something like that. Let's just say parents. Anyway, I had to do some pop riveting, so I borrowed some tools, so I had to return them to them. They just spent most of the day doing Remembrance Day stuff yesterday. I guess I partook in Remembrance Day by I was pretty quiet. I showed what I do. I was silent. I was definitely silent for a few minutes at around 11 o'clock. Oh, do I want to turn? Oh, I hate it. I hate going across the solid line, but I want to turn here. Let's turn here. Oh, Rexy. Yeah, well, 5:45 is nice and early to go to school, to not want to do schoolwork. This is the way to the airport, which is, yeah, our Master Surveying Office basically overlooks the airport. Go, Commodore. Whoa, it was so close to being red. It's still, that's actually a finable offence. You're obviously not supposed to accelerate through a yellow light. You're either supposed to decrease your speed, or if the light turns yellow. Oh, it's Christmas decorations on the little bloody, what is that? Little Nissan thing. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing. If you accelerate across an intersection when the light's yellow, cops around, they can nab you for that, because that's not the rules. If you're clever, and I'm not saying you should do this, but you put your left foot on the brake pedal so your brake lights come on, and cruise through. So it looks like you've attempted to slow down, but it wasn't safe to do so, so you went through. Anyway, your indicator's not on, so almost midday, people, almost midday. What is that place? Oh, Mother's Pantry. I've never seen it before. Doesn't look terrible. Yes, time for lunch, Max. Time for lunch. I won't have too much. My breakfast, I had a good breakfast. Had an excellent breakfast. Had an excellent breakfast. A very Australian breakfast. I don't think you can make Eggs Benedict any more Australian than sticking Vegemite and cheese on it. Macca's pies. Oh, that could be the place to go. That could be the place to go. Oh, look, there's control tower people up in the control tower. I can see people in the control tower at Mackay Airport here. Mackay Airport. Is there any planes in? Oh, what is that? There is, what is that? Is that a BTR? I don't know. Let's see who's in the office. All right. The Master Surveying Office at Mackay. I'm going to turn and face this way. Not that there's any planes, but there's the airport, everybody. Oh, all right. Well, sorry I didn't get the, I could probably do this one, I don't know. All my crap's fallen. Oh, alrighty. What am I looking at on my... Oh, it's way back there. All right, there we go. Okay, people, everyone, thank you very much. I really appreciate everyone coming along for a ride. Seriously, you guys make my trips so much more fun. People like Neil stopping with a sign on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. It's not in the middle of nowhere. There's obviously a good pub just down the road. Gladstone to Mackay, 5 hours. Yeah, and I was just cruising. Like, that was posted speed, 110. Only got held up by the Tesla for a little while, so that wasn't too bad. So many palm trees in Mackay. It's pretty cool. Mind you, the last house I lived in had palm trees, and I don't want to live with palm trees. Anyway, let's just say that. I really appreciate everyone joining me. I was just trying to stretch it out to 12 o'clock, but that's not going to happen. All right, everyone, thank you so much. You guys have been mad. And keeping me company. Neil, you're awesome, mate. And what else? Oh, like, except for one of the cameras not working and the other one, oh, okay, we died right in the middle. It hasn't been too bad. But anyway, time to start some music, I think, and put some, I don't know, is the music going? I don't even know. I think I need to turn it up a bit. I can't even hear it. Anyway, thank you everyone. Let's spend the next couple of weeks trying to get that magical 1,000 subscriber mark for the channel. Thank you all for your support. You guys rock. And then what do I do now? Oh, I've got to go to this one. There we go, people. Thank you, and we'll see you again soon. Tell me this